There we go. Whoops. Sorry about that. Let's get the music going. Things are running a little slow today. Spotify. That seems about right. Down a little bit. We're gonna have to do a fresh draft. I did want to see because there's competitive brawl now, right? Okay. All right, let me ping the server. Comp Brawl Ban List Arena. Ban. I just want to see the ban list. All right, Comp Brawl is banned. Ajani, Nadu, Lutri, Oko, Stickfingers. It's kind of a surprise. Ragavan, Tamio, Renin 6, Tajik. So Strip Mine's legal. Why would they let Strip Mine be legal? That's crazy to me. But, oh well. Collected, not collected, recent. I want to see recent legal lands. That seems about right. Mutant dinosaurs, get dinosaur land, Cowabunga, crop rotation, mini partings. It's pretty easy to make a creature indestructible, but it's not easy to make that matter. I ended up cutting Explore. Landfall, mill 2. Make X 1/1s. That's not very good. So explore from your graveyard for 4 mana. Meal is not bad. It makes a lot of strong cards. You can run Mole Man for an extra way to play lands from the graveyard. This is a strong effect for me. Rites of Flourishing for another Explore. Gives them a lot more value than I want to give them. Creature land for basics. Put 2 lands in the top 5 in. Experience. Basics only. Extra green mana, destroy an artifact or land. Swamps. Hexproof Beater. Sapling Nursery is a beast of a card for me. I gain Treetop Village. Pro green, pro white. Only gets basics though. No. Not what we're doing. I just don't like these. Leviathan. I could just go get Giant. Like, this is a land tutor. I need to put Edge of Eternities in here. Harmonizer. I really want this to be competitive, right? It ends up being 4 mana, deal 3, draw 3. Dustbowl's good here. I guess I ended up cutting most of the living lands. I could Nesting Grounds. I don't think I ended up on any sagas, but I'm gonna have to go through these anyway. Scavenger Grounds should have been in here all along. All right, we have to make 9 cuts here. And most of them are going to end up being lands. I don't want to run Mole Man. I don't want to do Universe Beyond stuff if I can help it. I know. I'm not playing Sandman. I like this crop rotation. You're fine. Here we go. The Scouring Storm Soul. All right, 8 cuts to make. I don't know how good this actually is. Okay, that's actually really good for me. I think Fast Bond is not a legal card. Trying to think of anything else crazy that would have been added recently. Versioning, Carpet of Flowers is cool. Alright, did I end up on any sagas to make Nesting Ground worth it? Nope. Treetop Village is out. It could be the tracker. I don't think it's the tracker. We're gonna take out this Wayward Swordtooth. Walk-in Closet has been good. Harmonizer has to be good enough. Pock is really good. Case of the Locked Hothouse is a lot of value. Alright. But we're gonna go ahead and cut that one. Banu's Enclave. Definitely need the Dust Bowl. Inkmoth is a pretty good win con. Need Rogue's Passage and Secret Tunnel. I like Scavenger Ground. Might not be necessary, but we'll keep it for now. Mystical Archive's a new ad. Treasure Vault has been good just to sack. I can cut one of my fetches. They've been good, but not, like, mandatory. Just because of these forests. Centaur Garden on here? Nope. I have been really missing Lotus Cobra, but we're down to 59 lands. I had 60 lands with my MDFCs. I don't really want to cut any more lands. All right, let's try to cut 3 non-lands. It's a tracker. I hate cutting Tyler Tracker. I just love that card so much. Godma is my only Leviathan. Could be one of these 1-drops. I think I need the Grazer still. Like, this is a combo deck at the end of the day. I think I need a heroic intervention too. Just one way to counter, to protect my creatures a little bit. My spells. I don't think I need the World Sire anymore. Like, it's just also a Scape Shift, really. I'm not the best at returning all my lands from my graveyard to play anymore because I got the World Shaper. Like, it feels enough like a win more, you know? The God, well, yeah. Because now I can name Leviathan and go get a win con with that choose a type land. Yeah, I cut the mulch. Could cut the crawling barrens, but it's a good win con. I think I need the archway. I'm allowed to keep Field of the Dead as a win con, which is kind of crazy to me. I haven't seen any real graveyard stuff. We can go get a Plaza of Heroes often enough. We'll cut the safekeeping to keep our safekeeper. And then we just need one more cut. All right, we'll cut the Enclave. Let's run it. All right, we'll play one game and then we'll draft. I just want people to have a chance to survive, to arrive. So I'll go ahead and change the title now. Is it its own rank or is it just constructed rank? I think we gotta go this back. It's a combo kill, but it's too slow. This one we can keep. Yeah. We just want to try and get our Azusa down. Hexagon Indestructible. Nashi. I don't know this card. 4 mana 4/4 Flash Menace Ward. When he enters, secretly choose a card in your graveyard and it perpetually gains Flash. That's kind of cool. We're going to play the Dryad instead of Azusa because I'd rather they counter the Dryad than Azusa. I could have both Seiju'd. I can at least prepare to Boseiju, but I need to land in the graveyard first. The Ice Tail resolves. I like that Hex secretly choose a duplicate. I can't keep it alive. Oh boy, that's something that I have to deal with. You can. It's from Omen Paths? That's weird. Could just Eden. Can sack to pick up my Dryad. Strip Mine. Destroy, let's see, blue, black, blue, green. Okay. They have been strip locked and scooped. We're gonna do one more game. Sorry. Sorry, opponent. Why is Strip Mine legal? I'm kidding. Let's see if we can get how high ranked we can get here. So we'd be just cycling this desert, walk-in closet against a 5-color control deck. Nope. This one we get to keep. Do we need this map? No, we just want a Sylvan Scrying. I actually need to look at my deck window. Don't think I have any more centaurs. I can search. I can name Sand to go get a Sandman, or Treefolk to go get a 6. For now, I think it's just gonna be a strip mine. I've never wanted a search feature more than right now. Am I really not going to be able to find the strip mine? Oh, there it is. I think I've only got one scout. I'm gonna name Scout. Play Azusa. Then encounter her, and that's fine. That's a Flage. I think I just Pit of Offerings. Exile these 3. Assuming I get to play another land this turn. Oh, she got dazed. Ooh, a 5-color control deck. This always draws 7 or more cards in this deck, so it's pretty strong in general. And we can deal with Flage now. Red, white land. I want to play Mythweaver Pock, double strip mine next turn. hard control over here. That's okay. We're good against hard control because we use Lance to interact. Hey, Ghost Code. Hey, Empath. Trying out some competitive Brawl. It's kind of cool. Playing my Lance deck, but rebuilt to be competitive. Golos is resolved. What are they getting? So I want to play this Mythic Repok, duplicate a Strip Mine. We'll sacrifice a Strip Mine to destroy the World Tree. Red, white, blue, green. They have only one red source. Yeah, the competitive Brawl is very different than the regular Brawl. So I need these just because of the different name themes. For cards like All Fates Crawl, I've got a snow covered and a regular forest. So I get to seek a scout, which in this deck should just be Icetail Explorer. It's an insect scout. No, I have a Tireless Provisioner as well. Oh, and Anissa, I should have checked that. All right, I have 3 scouts. Whoops. I gotta figure out everyone's types. Oh, yeah. They're pushed. So, Forest for Azusa. I thought about running Wilderness Reclamation. It's definitely really good, especially if Golos goes online. They get to use Golos on my end step. Don't think Azusa resolves here. Although I really wish it had tapped that a little better. I should have manually tapped this Pit of Offerings so that I could play Courser afterwards. We do have them down to 8. This is good news. Like, this Mythic Repok is lethal on its own, but they get to activate. So what they do is they put this trigger on the stack on their own end step, and then they've got 10 mana to work with. So they get to activate Golos at least once. And that's, 3 cards. If I could have also played this Courser, I have a much better chance of presenting lethal, but I might still not have played it. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Use my grounds and see what we hit. Dum dum diddy dum dum. See? I guess he could Armageddon. Looks like he's killing a permanent though. He needs to answer Puck. 3, 8. I think they are correctly identifying this as the card they need to kill. It doesn't look like it, but all of my scouts provide a huge amount of value here. With this ability in the stack, float 4. Oh, I think they fucked that up. That's cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So Mystical Archive first. I can't. How hard is it for me to get enough colors to Wilderness Reclamation here to kill the Wilderness Reclamation? Put 2 Crackle with powers down. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Seek a card of the chosen type. Courser of Kruphix. Bombsicka, clang, clang, clang. They're trying to be the control deck here. But they didn't activate Golos on the end step. They probably have a counter spell here. I need X equals 2, so I need 8, 9, 10, 11 total mana to put Crackle into my hand and cast it in the same turn. Well, let's return a Strip Mine to my hand. Nice. Just to stop 1 Strip Mine. Well, Puck's gonna attack. They have to block him. Probably just here. 1 card in hand. Strip Mine in play. Can I stop a counter spell if that's what they've got? They still get to activate Golos here. I get to attack with both. I don't get a net mana with Azusa. So we just play the Strip Mine first. Oh, an Echoing Deeps. Just want to hit their blue sources if I can. I don't want to scape shift because it's too big a risk. I'm going to try to kill them right now. I need 11 mana for lethal, but way less if I can just hit them with 1. Ambassador of Avendo, Force of Will. Okay. So there were 2 lines there, Ganj. There were 2 good lines. the first one was if they were tapped out, if I wasn't playing around Counterspell Golos, then I was going to play the Tireless Provisioner, put Crackle with Power into my hand, scape shift away all my lands, make treasure with Tireless Provision, use Crackle with Power to kill them. That one's really much better, but the safer line is to play Strip Mine, duplicate Strip Mine, attack his colors, swing with both, Golos blocks Mythweaver Pot, Courser breaks through for 2, and then I only have to Crackle for X equals 1. So 5 mana burn their face for 5. And even if they have a stop for that, I get to put the other Crackle into my hand. So it's a very flexible deck. All right, let's draft. But yeah, love this deck. I'm gonna go ahead and get a screenshot of this for some buddies. All right. I'm just putting the ones that I love onto the side a little. I cannot believe Field of the Dead is legal, honestly. And I get to put all my most unfair cards into this pile. There's a few cards I like in this pile, so that you can actually see what else is over there. I'm not going to be able to get a good screenshot of just the lands, am I? All right, here we go. It's tempting every time, Ganj, to make 50 lands, you know? But I'm going to take that seriously, I think, and really do some... I think I'm going to go grind that a bit. It seems fun. That cake, I can't make it to you wet, but I'm sure I'm gonna be at your wake. You talking in circles that day. When you get to the point, make sure that I'm still awake, okay? You ever lose servers? I feel like I lose servers all the time. They were so nicely sorted before. What did I do? Okay, this card is really good. You get to attack. You will often have bad attacks in this format where you will attack and expect your creature to die. But 6 cards is a lot, and casting a free spell every turn is a lot. Plus, this doesn't actually lock us into or out of any deck. So if I can wheel Iron Lad or Baron Strucker or Black Panther, I get to be that deck. And since we've got reasonable blue cards, so like neither of these cards, like they're both solid, they're both great in their decks, but they're both more importantly, very strong signals that their colors are open. Repulsor Blast, the same way, if we get it pick 9, we'll know that red is open. So we have my mouse. My computer's not running great today. So if you Repulsor Blast, Iron Lad, Hydra, Panther, I'm actually gonna we get a good signal out of this pack. I might have to restart Arena after this game. All right, well, we're going to be green-white. Storm is an absolutely absurd creature on her own, and a strong reason to be green-white. I don't think green-white as an archetype is great, but the rares you have access to are so ridiculous, we get to just be a bomb heavy deck. I'd love to see Okoye or Restorative Technique wheel, and I'd splash a Lightning Strike in a Storm deck. This is also an easy card to splash. There's only one green pip. Doom Reign Supreme. Well, this is the one thing that we can't do together. Oh, hey, Gart. Of course. Mr. Hyde is good. Just awkward with Storm. I think I'm taking the Burrow backup because it leaves me very flexible. Like, I only really know that I'm white. Burrow backup is a good card on its own, and the cycling is excellent. I could take Restorative Technique. I could take Repulsor Blast, and I'd love to take this Doom and force it, but it's pretty much the only card that's incompatible with Storm here. I could be black-white villains, I guess. If I'm black-white villains... Villains, like, you have to be dedicated villains to make that card work, though. I really like Hawkeye and Loki both. Go Nuts is also good as a removal spell, but I think Hawkeye is worth specking on. Hawkeye has been so strong. We can spec on an Iron Lad or just pick up a scroll. I kind of like just picking up a scroll. Or a Widow's Bite. We'll take a scroll. I've been really happy with the card. Oh, there's a Jessica Jones if you want to be Naya Heroes. It looks like Villains is what's open. Jessica Jones is very good, though. All right, so we have value right now. All of our cards produce some amount of value and one finisher, but we can find a goal and removal from here. This card's silly. It's not good, it's just silly. Well, I really like Loki, and he may very well end up in a spells deck with how late these Panther Pounces are going. You don't need anything crazy. If you do, like, a 2-man 2/1's close to good enough, and if he gets to duplicate a Lightning Strike is just so good. I'll take a second Hawkeye. 2 Hawkeyes is enough to build a Hawkeye deck. It makes cards like Repulsor Blast and Hawkeye's Bow crazy good. And we can still move into blue, abandon this scroll, and be a blue-red deck splashing, or a red-white deck with double splashing for Storm. Like, Storm is just really easy to cast. It's a good start. We're kind of capped out on 4 drops. Oh, I really like so this is an artist named Pomplamoose Gart. It might not come up right, but Pomplamoose is the artist. All right, so red is the open color. It looks like we're gonna go heavier green-red. These Knights of Wundagore are pretty good. Like, they're just usually a 3/2 trampler, but we get a lot out of these restorative techniques, and it means that we're gonna be more of a green soup deck. Can we make Misty Knight work? I don't think we can. Not with what we've got. She's still a good 2-drop hero. I think I'd rather have this restorative technique, though. Red, white, land. Awesome. All right. Well, we're Naya. None of the artifacts support wield. We'll take super speed over super strength. I like that these are both cards that exist, though. I like super speed in conjunction with Jessica Jones. There's a speed, a repulsor blast. Viv is good. She's a hero. We're good at growing her size, and especially with how highly I'm about to start picking these Hawkeye bows. That's really all I want. Like, I could splash an Hour of Defeat. I think I'm taking this repulsor blast. I'm not happy about that, but using Hawkeye with repulsor blast feels good. White is really our splash. I'm still gonna play Storm. I think I'm taking the third Hawkeye because this is just a... Yes, this is the Marvel set. It is out. We're trying out this Hawkeye deck. Okay, USA Agent John Walker is absolutely worth rooting my mana a little bit for. Card's great in general and great for us. Otherwise, it would be this Hulk Smash. The Bite is very valuable to us. Or a Burrow backup. Like, this is a lot of fives, but Storm is... This is a lot of fours, but Storm's a 5. And we are a Hawkeye deck, so I'm going to be picking the Hawkeye bows aggressively from here. Ooh, Simulacrum Synthesizer got a reprint already. The Hulk is very good in our deck. It's good in general, but it's good in our... even better in our deck. We could go nuts here. There's another cheap removal spell. Panther Pounce, Go Nuts, Hulk, Land are what we're looking at. I really like Panther Pounce with Loki, but white is more of a splash here. I think I'm taking this Go Nuts. Oh, I loved EverQuest. I used to play a ton of EverQuest. Blue-white land, not great. Brave Brawler is solid. Speed is good. We have a lot of good ways to grow it. Brave Brawler is good. I think it's speed, though. It's either speed or the Gorilla. But I think we want to maintain our aggro. All right, Photon Blast Barrage is exactly what we want with the 3 Hawkeyes. This is the combo. So this is boiled down, this is deal X. But if you have a Hawkeye, it's deal X plus per. So it's 3 damage per. That's cool. I played EverQuest when I was like 9. So this card is way too late. This is one of the best blue uncommons. Just strong all around, but we are a Hawkeye's Bow deck. We want every copy of this card we can find. It works great with Loki, Skrull, Jessica Jones, Hawkeyes. Like Hawkeye's Bow is obviously a very good combo. We might just be red-green. I won't play these white cards if I can't support them. We kind of want a Quinjet. Like, I run these a lot, and the Shield Spy Kit is pretty good in this deck, but we do want a copy of the Quinjet because we want to be able to crew on demand with some of our cards. Blue-white land, speculative, or speed to be as aggressive as possible. That's tricky. I'm gonna take another speed here. Like, 2 is our upper limit. Crowd of True Believers grows some of these. Servant Specialist just buys us time early, which I do value. I'm gonna take this Specialist here. Avengers Tower, heroes only, lets us splash Storm, John Walker. Otherwise, Burrow Backup and Call Damage Control are both excellent. I'm doing the first 100 for this set. Most recent record. I had some frustrating games yesterday. We'll take the green card because it's a green card, but we probably don't play the broker here. Pass the infiltration. All right, we've got a solid deck. I don't know what this Daredevil. 4 mana, 3/4 vigilance haste. You may look at the top card of your library anytime. Whenever you attack, you may exile the top card of your library. If it's a hero card, he gets +2/+1, and you can play it. So I do love just peeking the top card. And it's got haste for the sake of speed, but Punishing Punch is a great removal spell. We're at 4 removal spells right now, which is like on the lower end. We're gonna take our hasty creature and then pick removal and scrolls aggressively. Yeah, I raged last night. I for real raged. Quake is great for us, but Hawkeye's Bow is better. Yeah, so Wingspear, I for real raged last night because in those 13 games we played, we got blown out by the most busted rares. So there's a hexproof. There's only really 3 incredible problem rares, but they are huge problems. Scroll, I would love a Repulsor Blast, but our curves are already too heavy at the 4s. Fixing creatures are great. Sorry, you can see it if I draw. I drew. Hang on, we recorded it because I was getting so mad about it. It was in the last 6 games, 6 losses. Well, I won one of them, but I drew 59 lands and 17 non-lands. I drew more than triple lands compared to non-lands, and I raged because they were all in a row every time. That is a really late Super Scroll. So this card is absurdly busted, but mana restrictive, right? Yeah. And so the rares are the rares are cool. Like there's only a few problem rares. We're gonna take this 3rd Hawkeye's Bow though, because we have 3 Hawkeye, and that is how we're trying to win this game. I could take Super Scroll. I've only got the 2 Undercover Scrolls and 2 Restorative Techniques, but yeah, we're a Hawkeye's Bow deck. A second Burrow backup. Just to be blockers is a good card. The cyclers are great. But yes, but there's only 3. Like, there's a lot of very good rares, but they're mostly really cool build-arounds like this Daredevil. I think this is a really cool rare. And there's a lot of cool value at the uncommons. It would be She-Hulk easily here. So we're going to take the She-Hulk here, and then the hope is that we hit another scroll. Gathering Place, that's great here. Jessica Jones is on the table, but we need our lands. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so the rares are a 4th Hawkeye's Bow. Yes. Like, I know Thor is great. I know Go Nuts is nuts, but we are a Hawkeye's Bow Hawkeye deck. And I'm pretty excited to show you how this kill works, because I feel like I haven't seen anyone else doing this playstyle. I mean, Wakandan Royal Guard is the best pick here, but our mana just got good enough to just cram this Agent of Atlas in. With 2 mana 2/2 prowess is good on turn 2. We need the extra removal spell. This recursion picks up. We don't have the things to pick up with this Call Damage Control. I could get the Quinjet, just the crew is relevant, but we'll take this Murdoch's Crusade. This card is really bad, right? But sometimes you'll just need it. Kree Sentinel. The land cyclers are good in this set. A 3rd Repulsor Blast rather than either of these that are tough for us to play. This is a good card. This is one of the better plans. It's just very easy to enable. We could run it with an island. Oh, there's a guy on damage control. We probably don't play these because we'd rather run all 4 Hawkeye bows here. Sure thing, Gart. Let me make a few cuts and then we'll do yours, okay? My problem ain't your... Because I got to close out of Arena. All right, so Cosmic Cube is a good late game bomb. Storm kind of wins the game, but look at all these 4s. There's too many 4s. This wouldn't be an issue if I had 5 Undercover Scrolls like I did before. So our removal is Go Nuts, Photon Blast, Barrage... Value removal, repulsor blast. Like, it's kind of low. I do actually want all of these, which means I'm cutting a lot of good 4-drops. And Murdoch's Crusade. All right, what does Loki actually duplicate? Only repulsor blast. We didn't get the truck toss. So this Loki, we had a deck last night. So Wingspear, there's a Captain America says whenever creature you control becomes tapped for the first time on your turn, untap it. Loki says you get to duplicate a spell, and then there's another card called Panther Pounce, which also untaps a creature. So I got to duplicate a Panther Pounce, untap Loki twice. Or 3 times, and then you reuse him 4 times with the 3 Panther Pounces we made, and then throw 5 trucks at them. So I'd rather play all 4 bows than any of the super speeds, and we may find out that's wrong later because we are a good super speed deck. We have Specialist and Speed Young Avenger. This is just a 2-mana 2/2 that gets unblockable later. I don't think we run Agent of Atlas. Who cares about actual heroes? I think it's just Daredevil. So one cool thing about this set is you get so much value from your commons and uncommons. All right, 1, 2, 5, 6, 10 non-creatures, 11, 12, 13, 14 non-creatures. That's too many. So I'll have to cut some of these. But we are a Hawkeye bow deck. I think I'm playing all of them. We could do 16 lands, 2 scroll, 2 cyclers. I want all the Hawkeyes. We could also just cut white altogether. Like, we lose really good cards. Storm is absurd. I could run the cyclers and if we cut white, we lose these 5 cards. But then we suddenly have a reasonable number of 4-drops. It's a 4-mana 5/5 Vigilance Haste. That's pretty good. Alva, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I will be sure to pick it up. We want the Quinjet. It's not a good mana rock, but we're going to be trying to tap some of our creatures on demand with our Hawkeye bows. Like, we are a burn aggro deck right now. God, Storm is so good. A 4-mana 4/4 flyer that says your creatures have flying, your opponent's flyers can't attack or block. Let's see what it looks like without white first, and then I'll see if I can work white back in. You're right. And it's not like I'm on all heroes. Or even any heroes. I'm on 4, 5, 6, 7 heroes. Avengers Tower is a search for a Hawkeye. I really like this restorative technique. Yeah. Like, Storm's absurdly good. Storm is a busted magic card. All right, we're going to take out Call Damage Control. It picks up Cosmic Cube and a creature most of the time. But if I'm not going to play the speed, the super speeds, it's not worth it. We can do 16 lands with 2 scrolls and a Sentinel. We don't need the Gathering Place or the Citadel anymore. Leave us at 8 and 7, so 16 lands, and then we cut the Restorative Technique because we need the Quinjet. 1, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12 non-creatures. A little high, but we are a combo deck more than an aggro deck. Our goal is to play it out Hawkeye, Hawkeye's Bow. Tap on tap creatures. We don't have any untaps, which is a little sad, but it's a lot of damage. We get to burn our opponents out. Now, let's say we want to add white back in. We have, with 1 plains, 1, 2, 3, 4 white sources. 5 white sources, because as long as we don't bring any non-heroes. 6 white sources, 7 white sources. That's a close to free splash. So is Daredevil better than She-Hulk? Not really. John Walker is better than She-Hulk. And just really good in this deck in general. So Storm, John Walker. I don't think Daredevil is worth it, even with these two. But we'll have too many 4s then. So I guess it's just these two we'd bring in. Murdoch's Crusade is great when... So there's huge creatures. I don't like Murdoch's Crusade. I don't like Frozen Solid. But these 2 cards matter. They're how you kill the big hulks. 4 in. So what would I cut here? One of the bows, one of the repulsor blasts. No, if I'm gonna play 3 Hawkeyes, I need 4 bows. So I'd cut a Hawkeye and a bow. Hawkeye, bow. Then a repulsor blast 2. Leaves me with 13 creatures, 14. This is probably better, but I kind of want to do proof of concept first. So I will probably end up bringing white in after a few games. I want to feel out this Hawkeye deck first. Yeah, I like that. I know we have a lot more red than green, but we need to be able to cast our green fixing spells. Generally, Quinjet is a lot worse than the Technique, just as a heads up. It's only because of these Hawkeye bows. So, the thing that I think most people don't understand about Hawkeye Bow is that it's not 1 ping per turn. It's X pings per turn. You get to move it on your turn. Gart, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Gart. We'll do yours next. As soon as this game's over. I'm so sorry. I completely... As soon as this game's over. Scroll. So the only sweepers are rares. There's a delayed Pyroclasm for non-villains, which doesn't hit these, and then a double red. Speed. Oh, cool. A plan is happening. I like Constructed Cosmic Cube. It's slow, but it can be worth it. Making a token every turn. So like that's a whole 2 turns to make your first 2-1. But then you get a 2-1 per turn, and if you do it 7 times, you win the game. He's getting bounced. A scroll. That's fine. I'm gonna offer this trade. I think that's fine. I'll trade either here. And then Kree Sentinel. When you have, it's good to know which creatures you have 2 copies of that are legendary. Just, you want to try and minimize getting stuck with legends in hand. Running 3 of a card is not worth it unless you can really make the deck about it. We'll power up. Get in for 8. That's lethal next turn. And then we play another scroll. Now if they kill a creature, my scrolls go to 3/3s. Ooh, so this makes 2 2/1 villains. If I go to a 6/6, they double block. They can eat a scroll. They have to do some double blocking. I think I'd rather just Restorative Technique onto Hawkeye here. And then get it to 3 power. Because that makes so many different things lethal. Cool. I really want to kill Madam Mask. And I really want to get a creature into my graveyard. No splash. All right, so now Hawkeye's Bow. Let's say I just as a demonstration. If I top deck Hawkeye's Bow right now, I play it, I equip to an Undercover Scroll, tap the scroll for mana, deal 4 damage. Equip it down to move it to Undercover Scroll, tap for mana, deal 4 damage. Move it to Hawkeye, attack, deal 4 damage. Hawkeye hits for 4, Specialist hits for 3. That's 19 damage. And it's 12 damage that they can't block. Yep, draft token. Remind me after this draft to get a draft token, because I don't have enough gems until after this draft. All right, so they have to block all 4, which means they don't get to kill. That's not true. They can double block 1 of them. I get to kill all but 1 creature if they double block and they go to 1. Then they double block here if they can. Probably. They can't double block Hawkeye to kill her. Knowing that knowing the size of the sweepers in this format is also a scary thing. They might have walked away also. It really depends on what's in their hand. Like, they're making a 2/1 a turn. Maybe they just disconnected also. They could have disconnected. I'm not going to assume malice. This card's absurd. This is an uncommon. There's not a lot they could have done there either. Hey, Napsom. All right, we're gonna go ahead and close Arena for a minute while we work on Garth's deck tech here. Oh, I would just be starting because I was running badly. 1, 2. So it is worth leaning hard into heroes, villains, artifacts, whatnot when you've got the assault robots. Free splash if you want it, but nothing worth splashing. Okay. For removal, we've got Photon Blast, Lightning Strike, Hulk Smash. 1 equipment, 2 tricks. No removal attached to your creatures. Love this Hawkeye, Photon Blast Barrage, Hawkeye Bow. All right, we definitely want the Stark Industries Executive because it makes you an artifact every turn. And this is the only way to turn Kunlun Warrior into card advantage, right? You get to sack a treasure. There's just not a lot of free activations. Do you have enough real artifacts for an Iron Lad? You have 2 Iron Lads, 1 real artifact, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 real artifacts. Do we have any other artifacts we can add? Even if you're only on 2 colors, this surveillance room, I'll figure out, is good enough when you've got Iron Lads. We definitely want the scientists. We might cut a land for it. And we might be adding the Synthoids. You get a lot out of this Surveil, and it's not a bad body. I think it's better for you than this Kunlun Warrior, because you actually don't have anything you want to eat with it or sacrifice early. So we'll make that swap 1 for 1. And you don't care about keyword hero anywhere. Do you have anything you want to tap or untap specifically? Just the start, just the Industries Executive. Do you have anything that lets you draw a card? Iron Lads. Yeah, you got the Connive. Echo is good too. But still, I think you'd rather just have the AIM Scientist in here and then cut a land too. So Island Mountain out, Surveillance Room in. All right, card draw. D-Power is 1. Herbie is 2. Iron Lads are 3 and 4. Leader is 5. AIM Scientist is 6. I mean, it is good. It is a reason to be playing the Kunlun Warriors. But I think you'd rather just have heroes and artifacts because you're likely winning with pings, especially with Hawkeye. Yeah, a little bit of flying at the top end. This Hawkeye is really good for you. All right, activated or triggered ability with Echo. You do have the Hydra Saw robots, the leader. You have a lot of card draw you can copy. I like it. We don't have to make any more cuts. We could add something. Bold Biochemist is on the table. Giant Size Flying Ant is on the table. Daggers are pretty weak for you. I think this is it. I really like this. This is how I would run it. Like, your curve is a little flat, but that's okay. You have a lot of spare places to throw a little extra mana as you have it. You really want this to be a 2-2. It's tough, but not impossible to get there. These Iron Lads will help. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is pretty low for artifacts. Can we get one more artifact in here anywhere? Just the vibranium daggers. Nope. You just have to. These. That's fine. These are going to be usually going to be vigilant windrakes, which is pretty good. Occasionally they'll draw you a card when you have a Hawkeye bow on them. That giant flying ant is good, and you're close to having it be right. But we're just a little too short on artifacts. Aw, thanks, buddy. Alright. Hopefully that was helpful. You could go one more land. Let's go again. We get to keep this. This is good. We'll lay out the Hawkeye bow first. You're scary, but manageable scary. Scroll. All right, so we get to play speed. Pay a red in to equip to our scroll. Use our scroll. Deal 1 damage. Move it over to speed. Attack for 4. Ooh, Hawkeye's a good draw here. I think I would rather just Kree Sentinel here. And then I can 6 them here. So next turn I play the Hawkeye, play the Mountain, equip Hawkeye's bow to scroll, tap the scroll to ping them for 3, move it over to the Kree Sentinel. Or now move it to the Hawkeye. I could just ping now. Move it over. Might have been better to leave it on the scroll. Dang. Ooh, good draw. If I kill Kang, Repulsor Blast deals 5 to them. Tap for teamwork. Slide the bow over. Tap for mana. It's a clean 11. Yeah, I like this one. There you go. I'm just trying to curve out here. So far it's only been super aggro and super control, and I have not lost a game. So I love it and am biased. Hey Rab, if you can check out the deck list. Wait, can you see the deck list? I don't know how Untap works well enough. We are on a 3 Hawkeye, 4 Hawkeye bow list today. I can dependable Quinjet, Jet, and Speed in the same turn here. There's a Hawkeye that I kind of want to hold off on. They definitely just trade with Speed, and I think I'm fine with that. Or they counterspell my Quinjet. I'm also okay with that. Okay. I gotcha. Yeah, so we have 3 Hawkeye Young Avenger, 4 Hawkeye Bow. Like, we have been just burning people out for 13 or 14. Hawkeye pass. Looking to trade here. Servant Specialist for John Walker. Maybe for just for I'll trade for Maria Hale if they let me. They might take out the shield, and I'm okay with that. Ooh, Cosmic Cube. We can't do that quite yet. We'll cast it with Teamwork to shoot them for 4. And then they equip and most likely attack, because that's 4. Becomes a force. I get to look at the top 6 for a spell if I Cosmic Cube. I think I need to deal with a Tuma. Shoot here, teamwork. Hit for 4 with Hawkeye. Puts him to 7. Yeah. I found that all of the incidental burn really adds up so fast. There's not a lot of incidental life gain in this format. I can make speed unblockable here. And then leave back Hawkeye to block here. Can only be blocked by creatures with haste. There's the bow. We want to put it on the scroll and pass. Yep, so this is lethal without attacking. Well, lethal without them being able to block. Because we tap the scroll for mana, slide it over. Ah. Well, now it's lethal, but only if we hit a, only if we hit a non-creature spell. First strike, ward. Green, slide it over. So we die in the air. Well, it's lethal if we hit any non-creature spell that costs mana value 3 or less. Without paying its mana cost. I'm trying to decide if it's worth using the Avengers Tower too. I don't think it is. Let's see, we have Go Nuts, 3 more bows, Photon Blast Barrage, those are all lethal. Restorative Technique is lethal. Repulsor Blast is not. We could hit another speed. Yeah, but we just need one of those cards in our top 6, which is pretty likely because none of the others were. Well, we lose. That was only painful because we saw 10 cards. So that means that in our bottom 13, we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we had 8 lethal hits in our top 13 there, and we whiffed. So kill here, block, take 5 even. Hey, look, 3 lethal spells. Well, we had 14 chances to hit one of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 of our bottom 13 were lethal. 11 of our bottom 13 cards were lethal hits. We got to peak 12 of them. So very frustrating. What are the chances of that? I was so sure because we looked at 6 and whiffed that we would hit some of it. All right, we get to keep this. We have Hawkeye, Photon Blast Barrage. I can't believe that. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, because we hit the bow but put back 5 lands. And then we looked at 6 cards. We saw Loki, creature, 4 lands. And we drew a land this turn and last turn. So, yeah. Could I play that differently? If I hadn't attacked the other speed, I hit the other speed. It's okay. I'm doing my best not to rage today. If they kill this scroll, we don't get a Jessica Jones unless we draw a mountain. But I'm okay just recasting a scroll. Cool. Jessica Jones is kind of a must kill, and our curve is really low. All right, so we had 24 cards in deck. We drew 2 cards. 2 of our draws were lethal, but only as draws. The 2 repulsor blasts. And then we had 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hits. So of our 24 cards, we peaked 14 of them. So we looked at 14 of, or no, we only looked at, we had 13 in library. So of the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Of the 8 lethal spells we had left, wait, no, because some of them are in my hand right now. 9. Photon Blast Barrage is number 9. So of the 9 spells we could have hit, we really don't want to be missing our land drops here. Scroll. Yeah, so of the 9 cards we could have hit, we whiffed on 14 cards. 12 of them were lands. They had 12 lands, but including both draws. So a creature, if I'd drawn the creature there, then I could have just played the creature and gone to allowed myself to block. We still haven't drawn a land yet, but we kept a hand with 2 scrolls, and we drew a Kree Sentinel. So it's a lot like hitting a land. There's a mountain. I can Hawkeye and Loki. Or Jessica Jones, Hawkeye's bow. And then they're pretty likely to spend a removal spell on Jessica Jones. Yeah, I do too, but they haven't spent a removal spell yet. They're just going to kill her. And we can combo kill or combo wipe their board. So I'd rather Jessica Jones. Loki also is likely to draw fire here. I could also play the bow and equip so that Jessica blocks Justice. I'm trying to pull the removal spell out of them, even if it means taking a big hit. Like, Loki is a nothing here. But if I play the Hawkeye, if I play the Hawkeye and then equip Jessica Jones with the bow and shoot them for 3 with Hawkeye, then 3 with the scroll, then 3 with the scroll, then attack for 4. 3, 6, 9, that's 13. And Jessica draws 3. That part's important. I could just take the 6. I think I'd rather chump, though. So I go to 12. And then that lets me survive. It makes it really hard for them to kill me next turn. And makes my scrolls 3/3s. Cool. All right. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I could also just Photon Blast Barrage here. For x equals 2, x equals 1. Deal 3 here and 3 here. Oh, it's this turn. I thought it was until end of next turn. You're right. This is not as good as I thought it was. Alright. I could kill 2 things. Let's see. If I wait a turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will tap 1 scroll here. Move the bow over. Pass turn. Alright, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. So I get to kill everything they have in play if they just trigger Madame Masca's turn. And if they kill Hawkeye, then I 3, 4, 5, I can just shoot Madame Masca and a couple of these little villains. Hawkeye, Jessica Jones is still scary. Like, I can equip, draw 3. Probably won't be draw 3, but, you know, tap, draw 2 cards is still valuable. I blame the shuffler. It was 12 lands in a row with 1 Hawkeye bow in there. Yeah, lame. We can hit another Jessica Jones. We can hit another Hawkeye still. It's not even that unlikely. I can't really take this 8. If I block here, 4, 5, 6, try and hit a land, machine gun. Yeah, and this one's more important to kill. I was slightly afraid of a depower. But weirdly, we have become the control deck. Right now, I have enough to kill Aim Scientist and the villain. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Photon Blast X equals 5, 4, 5. I like that. Well, we can play one of these. All right, X equals 5. Kill the scientists. I could also just equip my scroll here. Be a little patient. It blocks pretty well. And I get to kill even more. But if they have a kill spell, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is lethal. Yeah, I got a Photon Blast Barrage. And I can leave back my scroll to block the recruit. Then I climb my way back in with Jessica Jones. Not quite. If they let Hawkeye live, it's not. This is not players. This is only creatures. But if they let Hawkeye live, we equip, we ping for 3, we equip, we ping for 3, we equip, we ping for 3, we equip, we attack for 3, and ping for 3. So it's 3, 6, 9, 12 is what we could have hit for if Hawkeye had survived. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. They've got the mythics. I really needed Jessica to hit a relevant spell there, but she just hit land. Honestly, could be a lot worse. We'll have to block here. We want to go land. Scroll. If they don't attack here, I think I take it. I think I go to 2 and take it. Because if Jessica Jones can hit, if I draw Hawkeye and then can hit some more bows off Jessica Jones. No, I guess we got to chump anyway. We could double block. Oh, they pitched a land. I'm gonna take 6. Ooh. Going to a 6/6 to kill a thing is nice. I think I draw the 3 here. Interesting. Like, I can Repulsor Blast 2 creatures. Leave back a blocker. And if they have a kill spell, I just die. Very well. They don't have a villain to connive with anymore. Ooh. Brutal. Well, that means that I have to Restorative Technique here. Then I have 1 block and I take 5 and die. That top deck was just too good. Yeah. We did only hit 12 lands this game, which is better than usual. Their draws were too good. Yeah, if this were only 1 body, we would have been okay. We gained the life there. Damn. All right, this is my favorite deck that I've drafted so far. But we can't seem to draw, not like, the whiffs have been painful. All right, what can I change? I could stop being a Hawkeye bow deck. My concept is unprovable if I can't draw a non-land card, even once in 2 games. We can bring white in for John Walker and Storm. Cut a Hawkeye and a Hawkeye's bow for a Storm and a John Walker. Bring in our 2 non-basics. And add in Plains. Down a mountain. And then we get a Murdoch's Crusade 2. Just to kill a bigger thing once. Could cut a Loki. I think we want that early damage, though. We want to burrow back up, too. I don't mind going to 15 lands. Should help with the flood. 7, 8 green sources, 2 scrolls, and a Restorative Technique. I guess we're cutting a Restorative Technique for the burrow backup. I think I'm okay with this. We're just gonna run it like this. Been a rough week for orders. I gotta enter some cards, I guess. So we'd be cycling for a mountain. Then turn 3 speed, turn 4 Hawkeye's bow, he's unblockable, swing 5, that's not bad. Would have liked a mountain, but Get our mountain. Speed, no attacks. I don't want to trade with his agent. I want to be able to feed my Repulsor Blast or my Loki here. I was really sure this deck would work. I guess it hasn't failed yet. We take 4 on the Crackback. Then we Loki. Then we're trying to duplicate a Repulsor Blast. I don't like being so heavily invested in one creature because now the removal spell lets them hit for 6. But we started behind, and we're gonna have to figure this out. Yeah, I like this one too, Alva. I just added it to my top 100 list. Card's good. Damn. I was just hoping they wouldn't have that. Looks like I'm taking 6 again next turn. Power up. It's got 4 power. I can't do it this turn. That's just my game plan. We're behind enough that we need something good to happen here. So I hate this card. I think that this is the worst card in the set. There are no edicts, no sweepers. There is actually no way in this whole set to take this card off the board. Which is terrible design. Like, it's more, I expect more from Humphreys, right? Like, I have reach, but I have to Repulsor Blast here. Like, suddenly, I have to kill every creature they have. Full stop. Oops. Sorry, this thing has ended. So all right. 3 losses in a row. Of my last 9 losses, this was responsible for 3 of them. And I think seeing this 4 times in less than 15 games is awful. See, but Reb, they had ways to kill Dream Trawler in that set, right? Theros Beyond Death had the Liar, it had Sweepers, it had Edicts. Why would they put this into a set with 0 Edicts, 0 Sweepers? Well, there are Sweepers, but there are 0 Sweepers that kill it. Like, the sweepers deal 3 or 2. So the sweepers work really well with it. But I cannot believe how often I've lost this card. That makes 9 losses to Captain Marvel and 8 losses to Photon. Assuming I lose here. I haven't lost yet. I'm just being salty about it. Trying to beat Dream Trawler didn't come down until turn 6. And you could, like... So there was the Liar that taps it. Like, it cost them a card to make it hexproof. This one is just always hexproof. We cannot win from here. Whatever happens, I die here. I don't feel... I mean, we'll peek. Yes. I've hit on Avengers Tower once. So all they do is tap here. I needed a removal spell for Wrath, which was also a mountain. This is the coolest deck I've drafted, and we just lost 3 times in a row in 3 very unlikely ways. And I'm trying very hard not to be mad about it. It's been a rough couple days. I can't draft anymore. I cannot afford to draft anymore. I get really mad when I don't get to play Magic. So let's play some Brawl. All right. I can't believe how that happened. I will play a little Brawl. If I can get some gold, I can do a pick 2, which will be enough to buy a draft token. So we're gonna do this game. We're gonna play 1 game of Brawl, and then we're gonna do a pick 2 draft. Oh, sorry, Reb. I didn't see that, but I'm not gonna make you do that. I appreciate it though. I just need to be a little less angry, and that'll go away. This hand's a little slow on the draw. Usually I like something that ramps us a bit because, I didn't realize they were on gut. But we have a turn to Ancient Tomb, into Azusa, into more lands, and then Corsair to get stabilized. I might just run out the Dryad. They are mono red goblin aggro. That's gonna be tough. Really tough. Grab a gate to the Manorborn. This is cool. Running into true aggro here. Whatever we play dies likely to the headliner. So we'll play the Dryad first. Accept our damage. Insect on Cavern of Souls. I really like Scrapyard. Probably should have played... Oh, I should have played the Boseiju just to get Corsair down. God is so good here, especially with the headliner. What am I at? 16? Alright. Colorless, green off of our Dryad for Corsair of Kruphix. Land number 1 for the turn, gain a life. Land number 2 for the turn, gain a life. Azusa. Land number 3 for the turn, gain a life. Trying to decide if I want to do the Scrapyard here. We'll play the Boseiju. 4 for the turn, gain a life. Exploration. We gain so much life. 1, 2, 3, 4 additional land drops turn. We get to play 5 lands a turn. And then we're going to play this Ice Till, which is 6 lands a turn. We're going to take all the forests out of our deck, gain a shit ton of life. Fill our graveyard up with lands for the purposes of our Aftermath Analyst. Squelcher. I do appreciate you, Reb. They want to make the token, sack the token, shoot something with the headliner, probably Corsair. I miss you, Corsair. I don't know if I can take the 2 from my own Ancient Tomb here. That might change soon. Land number 1, mill a card. Sack. I have enough forest that this makes a food, which is important because they're attacking for 12-ish. Trying to figure out if I can net any mana with this Aftermath Analyst. I'm gonna have to just block Skelemons though, because I'm at an effective 12 right now. We'll play this Aftermath Analyst. Oof, big whiff. Bad whiff. Bad whiff, I should have said. Need to gain this life. Alright. Rogue's Passage Mill. Sanu Mammoth Mill. Eden Mill. I don't have any life gain. I can make regular mana with my tomb, it's true. I'm trying to just figure out how easy it is to survive this turn. Can I untap this? Or pull a counter off of it? If I had Nesting Ground, I could pull a counter off my Blast Zone. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could activate Eden with 1 cuz left. So I can still activate the Blast Zone or my Analyst. I didn't do the math on whether or not I can survive this turn. I'm at an effective 12. But I don't think I can. Well, here. Same amount of blocks. 8, 9. I should have dug more with this Verdant, taking the damage. 8, 9, 10, 13 coming in, 14 coming. I can go to 12. I can't kill anything. Oh, if I had gotten this into play, it would have been fine. Good game. That curve out is brutal. That's gonna be a tough matchup. All right, we're gonna do a pick 2 draft. Oh, thanks. Thanks. If you want to lock some in, Reb, we're gonna probably sell out this time, and I'd really appreciate it. I like Ant-Man's army. I do love playing Doomrain Supreme. Like, the villains deck is so much fun. What else is there? Iron Lad, Punishing Punch. Violet Disciple, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing today? What were you up to today? We're doing some Marvel superheroes. So the best cards in the pack are Doomrain Supreme, Punishing Punch. Iron Lad's only really good in the in this deck. So like in the artifacts deck. So like I could take Doomrain Supreme, Trickster Stratagem, and be a green blue villains deck, or I could take Scroll and Doomrain Supreme and be Sultai or 5-color villains. This is a good villain. Hi everyone on Scuffle. I do mostly educational draft content. And I like picking scrolls aggressively. I like the fixing in this format. Ooh, let's do villains. Baron Struck is a great villains piece of villain support. I like Hawkeye too, and the deployment drone is nice. But Agents of Hydra and Helping Hand are good for this deck. There's nothing green in here that I want. So I'm going to take Baron Strucker and Agents of Hydra just to make Doomrain Supreme a viable plan. I could also, I love Hawkeye, but I just got burned by that deck so bad, which I will try again because I think that deck's really good. I'm willing to just spec on a Red Hulk in general, whether I'm red-black or not, because it's such a strong finisher. Kingpin's Enforcer is good with Agents of Hydra, Baron Strucker. Burrow Backup is just good. We have an undercover scroll to go with it. So I'm definitely going to take this Red Hulk. I could take Crimson Operative 2. It's a solid villain here. Or I could take Kingpin's Enforcers. This card ends up being a linchpin to a lot of what Villains is trying to do. And we'll see what else comes back around. Falcon's here, Wing Harness is great, but I'm trying to put someone else into artifacts. There's another Ant-Man's Army. We can be Jund villains. Spec on one Hawkeye, take an Ant-Man's Army. I like hire a crew in this deck too. You end up with a lot of 3/1s, and that pump really matters. But you can't fit too many. Yeah, so these are both speculative picks to see what else other people are on. All right, looks like green is very open, and someone moved into the artifacts deck, so that's just a good thing to know. Someone else took the Iron Lad. So I'll take the Executive and the Punishing Punch, and we can do some treasure synergies. No, I want them on artifacts on my left, so even though we're not going to play this, we'll grab it. How nice am I? Iron Man's armor is a straight up bomb. You don't need a lot of treasures for it to be good. I'm going to pass the Iron Man and keep the Iron Man armor, and they don't have to know. We don't have to let them know. And then we'll take Claw over this Hell's Kitchen. Jund villains it is. Okay, cool. We'll see where the removal is, where else the removal is. I like Absorbing Man, but I don't think we get to run it here. It's still really good, but I'm more interested in just taking 2 removal spells here, or a Scroll and a Lightning Strike. I'm going to take Scroll Lightning Strike here over Widow's Bite. Ooh, okay, we're in the right colors. Nobody else took the Coming of Galactus. I like Visions of Love as a splash in this deck and Rapid Rescue, but we're just going to take the land for now. And there's a removal spell. Awesome. I trophied the last 2 Coming of Galactus decks I had. Hulk is worth breaking with villains. Like, I want to limit my non-villain cards here with a Doomrain Supreme. I really want this land. And then it becomes either Go Nuts or Hulk Gamma Goliath. I'm gonna take the Go Nuts. We don't have enough removal yet. This shouldn't wheel. I worked so hard to make them artifacts. Take another Hell's Kitchen. I have 2 Treasure Makers right now. We might even not get enough villains here and go more artifacts. All right, I'll spec on it. It's crazy that they passed that, though. I like Hellcat, but I want the first Deathclock and the removal more. Cool. Second Enforcer. Servant Society is a cool and strong villain. Secret Invasion is a really good card. Hawkeye's Bow works really great with Hawkeye. But right now, only Baron Strucker and Doomrain Supreme care about villains, and we haven't seen the ways to generate more villains. So I'm a little like, we also didn't wield the Death Touch rat creature. We want to move more into artifacts. We can take Hawkeye and Hulk Smash. Hawkeye's Bow, Hulk Smash. No, I think I just want this Hour of Defeat. Servant Society's still good. Yeah, we'll just take it. It's a strong and efficient creature. Ares is a beater. Hulkling is not a villain. All right. Ares, Lightning Strike. We didn't get the things that make more than one villain, which is what you really need for the villains deck. But if nobody else did artifacts and I get to wield this Iron Man, I'll be pretty excited. Avengers Tower hits heroes, which we've got only a few. Unliving Legionnaire is solid in this deck. I think it's going to be Executive and Mr. Hyde. Then we get to come down to Kingpin's Enforcer. Oh, Hydra Assault Robot is what we've been waiting for. Then Ultron Drone is pretty good. But I like Team Tactics as a kill spell. We don't have a ton that it works with. I take the Ultron Drone. As a villainous artifact, it lets me hedge my bets a little. Hulk Smash, another removal spell. Visions of Villainy is just a good card. I'd play the Rapid Rescue, take the Rapid Rescue if Visions of Villainy weren't in here. We're going to need this if we don't decide we don't have enough villains for the Doom Reign Supreme. Ultron Drone, Decoy Ploy. Would I rather have Giant Growth? Only if I wheel the other card. We're not going to do this. I have one hero right now. Like that. We didn't get the Photon Blast for the Red Hulk kill. But that's okay. It's still a good card. That's why I like that combo so much, is because Photon Blast and Hulk are both so strong on their own. We might be playing one of these. Alright, first let's check our villains. Because we didn't get, like, the Madam or any of the cards that make multiple villains, just Agents of Hydra. No, like, we really need them to make Doom Reign Supreme good. These are our villains. If we want to go 100% villains, we can play Doom Reign Supreme. But I don't think we do. We have enough Connive that this Project Deathclock Soldier is pretty good. Well, it's just Baron Strucker, huh? This Hawkeye works with Red Hulk, Lightning Strike. Go Nuts, Hulk Smash. Punishing Punch. It's a pretty good set. Our removal is great. I want the Iron Man armor. We could just cram in this Iron Man. We didn't get any cyclers, though, so we would be relying on scrolls and treasures. I think I'm okay with that. We only have one source of Connive. Any artifacts we're not playing? Deathclock Soldiers are only artifact. Alright, what's not an artifact? I'll be walking on the sun. Not an Enforcer anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 artifacts, or non-artifacts. Then Stark Industries Executive. We're not that bad. So if we play the Ultron drones, we have enough villains for this Doom Reign Supreme. We just have to be a heavy creature-based deck. Only Stark Industries Executives isn't a villain. And Iron Man, but we're going to go ahead and take the Iron Man out here. All right, we're at how many villains? 14 villains, 15 technically. We don't have recursion. We don't get to blink. If they dealt damage, I'd consider it here. Ultron drones are mostly... Yeah, we come down an Executive and a Synthoids just to raise the quality of our creatures. Mana-wise, we have 2 scrolls and 17 lands, so we'll come down to 16. We have the least black out of everything. We can cut the Agents of Hydra and run the second executive. Or the Synthoids. We don't care about keyword. I want a few artifacts for the Iron Man armor, but we don't need a lot. It's just a really good equipment on its own. So many 3-drops. Way too many. Keep the Synthoids here. Ant-Man's army lets us... It's a 2-mana 2/2 most of the time. Five, 6 green sources, 7 green sources, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 red sources. We can cut. No, Kingpins and Forces turn Stark Industries executives into cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 removal spells. We got 1 removal spell here. What's our worst removal spell? Might be Hulk Smash. I like Hulk Smash. But I am interested in truck tossing for lethal, so we'll cut it. We have too many lands. We cut a land and we're good to go. All right, 5, 6 black sources, 7 green, 7 red, and a surveillance room. We can come down 1 red source, and here we go. We can keep this. Like, ideally, we'd have a mountain, but I'm pretty happy just playing the scroll. Oh. Okay. Forest scroll. Ideally, we hit a black source and get to play... Or a red source and get to play our Stark Industries executive. Oh. Cool. We can Industries executive and Baron Strucker this turn. Oh, forgot to plug in my Bluetooth dongle. Hey, is dongle a real word? Who can tell me if that's better. I'm trying to figure out if dongle's a real word. I feel like it is. A black source that is Coming of Galactus, but I'm okay if I just have to Hour of Defeat or Vision of Villainy make a treasure. I do fear Hawkeye enough to shoot him dead first chance I get. Thank you, Merc. Okay, dongle is a real word, because it's one of those words that, like, it's in books, it's in movies, people have told it to me, but it's always like a kind of silly thing, you know? I could upkeep Surveil, but I actually don't have any draws that I don't want here. Okay, cool. Well, then I had to locate my Bluetooth dongle. Also, hey Merc, how you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. I could just wait, make a treasure, fire off Visions of Villainy, and get Coming of Galactus down a turn earlier. You know what? No, I should wait. They have this one. Oh my god, I've had some infuriating things this set, but mostly it's the biggest bombs that drive me insane. They play this free combat, so they actually can't attack. And I get to connive. That's neat. So there's 2 indestructible creatures. End step, Visions of Villainy. Yeah. If only I could kill it. I have 4 removal spells that do not hit it. Two mana connive, then it's still only 4 mana to power up. I think I'd rather just get Galactus online. Like, what this does is force us to race. Yeah. Unfortunately, we have no way to deal with this. Like, this card is really bad. Because it's so risky, right? Like, it is a 5/5 indestructible. But all it takes is a web up, which it's just a coincidence that we don't have. Like, we're taking 7 again next turn. Yeah. My opponent only plays Sentry when I can't deal with it. No, Red Hulk doesn't block here. I think it's just punishing Punch for now. I'd like to connive again, please. Oh, once each turn. Red Hulk blocks at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, when I play this, I've never cast this. So I've lost every game I've cast this spell as the result of casting this spell. All 4 times I've cast this, I died to my own void. And I did it as a test or proof of concept, but it's infuriating because every time my opponent has cast it, I've lost immediately. Immediately. They're just trying to get a 7 mana to have a removal spell. It's bad for me. Galactus blocks, so if I can survive this turn, I can get there. I need to connive first to try and hit a red source. Off Baron Strucker. I'm more likely to survive if I gain 1 life here. But I do block. 5 in, 5 in. 2 in, 2 in. Then I can block here. I can't attack with everything. I need to be able to block on the ground. Alright, sack a creature to hit them for 5. I gain 1 here, which any removal spell kills me. But this is just not something my deck can deal with, which is a cool card. We're lucky that they didn't attack before they gave me the void the turn they played the Sentry. It seems like forever. All they had, I don't know why they would slow roll on a removal spell here if they had it. Ooh, they don't have it. Because they can't attack into Red Hulk free, right? I would like to surveil on upkeep. Ooh. I get to fight Red Hulk into something. Galactus is made. Do I have lethal here? Oh, that's cool. If I fight the 3 toughness creature and then swing with both, Hulk gets a counter and deals 2 to put them to 9. I'm worried that they have the 7 mana double bounce here. But if he fights here and then gets blocked, that is 8 coming through. I think we just kill the smallest one, but we need the counter. Put a counter on it and fights. Counter here. Fight the Synthoids. I think I'm supposed to tab Galactus here. So this will deal 3 to their face to put them to 8. Swing out. Puts them to 3. That feels weird. I really hope I did this math right. All right, so Red Hulk deals 4 to them. But it has first strike, so I don't get to shoot it. Oh my god, it has first strike, so it deals the damage first. The first strike hits Red Hulk shoots them for 4. And then I can lightning strike my own Red Hulk to shoot them for 5. Make sure you tell Dana Fisher. They might have been Merc. We did not deserve to win that, but I will take it. We could keep it on Black Source, but we have to throw this back. Did she truck toss you? Did she get to do the 5 truck toss? I got to do a 5 truck toss for 20 yesterday. That felt good. We'll keep this. Do we put back Coming of Galactus here? No, I think we just Hydrosol Robot, Mr. Hyde, put back the synth bots. Just the normal flying car. Yeah, there's too many flying cars in Magic now, so we don't actually know what we want yet. So we're going to play the mountain first. Because, like, we could still use a 5th land. We could still use a 3-drop, but we know what we're doing for the next few turns. So it's fine to wait on the surveillance room. It's better to play a surveillance room when you know what you're digging for. Which, you know, often you need to find out. I like this card. Mr. Hyde. Looks like a counter spell, and that's okay. Then we turn for gain a life, and then here comes Galactus. Sure. They spent 4 whole mana on that. Feels reasonable. Could deal 2 here. If I draw a land, I might run out the surveillance room instead. Nope. Well, hang tight. I can deal 2 to something for 3 mana. It's not great, but hopefully they give me a target for my Coming of Galactus. That is a good target for Coming of Galactus. I don't need scroll anymore. Here comes Galactus! He's coming, he's coming. And when he gets here, he's going to deal 1 additional damage. Card's good. Like, it's a removal spell that does more. Kind of surprised they didn't wait a turn on this, but I'm okay with it. We can... Oh, gotta make sure we tap this right, though. Baron Strucker. And then it reduces the cost of our Kingpin's Enforcers. I like that. I would rather keep my removal spells here. But going to a 3/4 is very relevant right now. Nah, but it still goes to a 3/4 from going nuts. They probably just want the cards here, yeah. Alright, I think I just take both of these out. Counter and fight. Counter here and fight here. Forgot I was teamwork 3. I'd love to punch and attack, but I can just wait for Galactus right now and hold up 2 spells. Also the ability to eat a creature. I do fear Iron Fist. Ooh. Puts you up to a 3/5. I'll punch you. I don't think they've got another removal spell. They might have the -2/-2, but it'll still kill it if it's -2/-2. And if they have to spend a removal spell here instead of here, I'm happy. Okay, cool. 2-0 on Jund mid-range with good cards. With rares. This is solid. Scroll coming of Galactus. Red Hulk is a great curve out. We can wait a turn to surveil. We'll do a turn 2 this time, looking for another black source, ideally. Ooh, or just to put a creature into the graveyard. I think we get rid of the mountain. Like, I need a black source more. But it makes it less likely they want to spend a removal spell here if I dump the mountain. I think I'm gonna Baron Strucker first. Because then it's only 2 mana for Claw, so I can Claw and Iron Man in the same turn. Claw and Iron Man armor. They might just bite it, that's fine. A land lets me Red Hulk. A swamp lets me Coming of Galactus. Ooh. There's a swamp. Galactus is coming. Not gonna block there. We can Claw and Iron Man armor, or just Red Hulk, who pulls out the same kind of removal that the Coming of Galactus does. Beast Erudite Aerialist. All our villains cost 1 less. We get a Connive. Trading swigs from a bottle, all bitter and clean, locking eyes, holding hands when I made. Ooh, I could also discard the Iron Man armor, but a 4/4 lifelinker next turn is so good. Or I could discard the Red Hulk to feed my Claw for next turn. Yeah, sorry, Hulk. Strike Beast. Get in for 3. 5/5 flying lifelink, so strong here. We get to Claw as well. And they have to show me 3 of the cards in their hand. So if they play a land also, we get to hit whatever removal spell they're going to use on Galactus. Maybe I should have clawed first, though. Could swing out. Iron Man armor. If they play 1 card to kill these Kingpin's Enforcers, then I get to look at their whole hand with Claw. And then Galactus gets very hard to stop. It's also puts them to 6 life, and I have a Truck Toss in hand. Ooh, nice. Also nice. Let me see that hand. Take the Murdoch's Crusade, and now we have a 16-16. Can get in for 5 with a burn spell. Or take out the Wakandan Royal Guard and swing with the team. No, I just don't have to do anything else. He's not a villain. This way I have lethal. If I end step Truck Toss here, I have lethal even if they draw a Galactus answer. But it is still a 16-16 Trampler. I don't know why, like, okay. Exile target creature with toughness 4 or greater. Exile target enchantment with mana value 4 or greater. Like, they could have killed the Saga before I made the 16-16. We can keep this. We're looking for more power, but the hand functions. I do want to deal with this, but I want to try and find a black source more. I can fight it here. So the risk is that they double a useful spell now, but it would mostly just be like a lightning strike, which is still just a 1-for-1. We'll attack. I don't have any lean yet. I'm still testing pet cards. I want to kill this before he can use it on his turn. I would wait for his upkeep, but he can still do it on their upkeep. We'll run out Ares. It looks like they've got a spell. But if I wait a turn and draw a land, I can scroll in Visions of Villainy in the same turn. We've been struck. We can double scroll. Scrolling. We want to do this one so that we can Serpent Society and still go nuts. All right, we're gonna use this teamwork here, counter and fight. We're gonna put the counter on here. Serpent Society is gonna fight the hero in training, and teamwork here. But I really want to hit for this too, because that puts them to 11. Ultron drone activate puts them to 9, puts them to 6, puts them to 2. So I'm just trying to deal 2 more damage between Skrull, Serpent Society, Assault Robot with the attack. Ooh, okay. 5 poison counters. It's essentially worthless, but that's okay. I really like this card. I think it's funny. Ooh. I would like to see their hand first. Right. And I think that's cool. I like that. All right. Clean 4-0 here. Is that right? This is just a straight up Jund mid-range. Removal, extra 3s, rares, so many rares. No, I guess it was 3 rares. 4 rares. Deck was good. Oops. I've trophied every Coming of Galactus deck. Yeah, so the other thing that's really funny is if you play it with Echo, Echo gives it hexproof. So Echo duplicates triggered abilities. Ward is a triggered ability. So it still works. All right. Very solid Jund normal stuff deck. So that's enough to do a normal draft. So let's go back to normal drafting. Everybody, there is a draft token in the store today. It's only 10% off, but don't sneeze at that 10% of gems. No, but I ran out of gems. That 2-3 ran me out of gems. Time is it? 5:44. I'm gonna go pretty late tonight. I want to do some mythic drafting, and tomorrow I have to stop, so. I shall. Supposed to be getting notifications for PayPal. Ooh, so Scarlet Witch is something I have been wanting to build around, but haven't gotten to do yet. I think Madam Hydra and Abomination are both worth first picks. I think Madam Hydra is generally stronger, but Abomination is so flexible. You can go into like every deck. Reb. All right, I'll get you in first, okay, buddy? Yeah, I think Abomination and Madam Hydra are both kind of always good. Well, no, Abomination is always good. Madam Hydra is great in this deck. So if I wanted to take Madam Hydra, I would be trying to wield a robot domination. But if I take Abomination, I will wield one of these. Hydra needs cheap villains is the main problem with her. Okay, let's fight for villains. I like villains. Villains are a lot of fun. Masters of Evil is a great finisher in villains, and we can get a Hydra Troopers or an Agents of Hydra back here. This card is not a guaranteed include, okay? Like, it's not very good. You need a way to search it up and then a way to get rid of it when it's too late in the game. Like, if you can do that, I love this card. It is not good. I just love it. I think Night Nurse is a very reasonable pick here. But this way we can still be green-black or red-black pretty reliably. Widow's Bite, land, Crimson Operative. I like Crimson Operative, but this slot of, hang on, this slot of Red Room Recruit might even be better here because we already took the Cosmic Cube. Huh. I'm gonna take this instead. Like, I love Widow's Bite. So Crimson Operative is good, but it is not a red-black card or a Grixis card, and that's because the cantrip creatures, the ones that are inherently good, need to have the word draw a card on it, or connive in this case. This is me trying something different by taking this card. Rev, I really appreciate you. Thank you. Hydra Troopers. This is a strong indicator that Artifacts is available. And Shuri is great. Shuri's very good. So Hydra Troopers is a card that we actively want in this deck. It's really good for us. Is it better than Shuri as a pivot to be Grixis Artifacts? Yeah, it is. I only really like Shuri when I already have Busted Artifacts to copy. Arc Reactor is not one of those. We want to flood the board with villains and then pump them up. I've been taking the land cyclers aggressively. I cannot get them. Rev, we're on pick 6 and there have been 0 land cyclers. Not one land cycler in any pack. I take them really high. Wonder Man is great. Black is gone, which is a little worrying. We can spec on Stark here or take Kid Loki and be blue-black card draw. I do kind of like that idea. With a Cosmic Cube here. Cosmic Cube is just so good. Well, Miss Knight is great if we're conniving, but I think we still want the removal spell. We do very much want a Project Deathlock Soldier. But we're still, oh, there's one. So we have Roxxon Brutes. Hulk is good. Hulk Gamma Goliath. Hydraulic Helper is fine, but we're just taking the Brutes. It's a land cycler, and we need that. It's a late Panther Pounce, which I'm always interested in if I see it late enough. Echo's a card I really like. But we're limited on non-villains we can fit in here right now. If artifacts are going to be open, we want the Stark Industries Executive. And artifacts might be open here. Grixis Artifacts is excellent. I don't usually like this card, but we're trying to trigger draw synergies. It's pretty good. Otherwise, it's just the land. I'm gonna take the land here. I'll spec on it. Chop, chop, chop. That's a late take of the shield. But I like the executive here. I'll take a land. Ooh, Kunlun Warrior is great with the industry's executives, and it draws us an additional card. So, like, we're not going to play these yet. That's crazy. All right. I mean, I'm not going to be in white here. We'll stay committed. King T'Challa. Whenever player draw their second card each turn, draw a card. Okay. That's a very good 3-mana 3/2. And then 6-mana 3/3 flash double strike. Prevent all damage that will be dealt to Black Panther. Whenever it deals damage to a player, draw a card. That's just really strong. 6-mana 3/3 flash double strike that can't take damage. I think I'm really okay just splashing that. We're passing up Spider-Woman and Claw, which I'm sad about both of those. But King T'Challa is very good, and it feeds into our draw theme. It means we're out on red and in on Esper. We're Esper now. And we might be able to splash more, but for now we're treating this like an Esper deck. Ooh, Photon Blast Barrage is great, and so is Night Nurse, Healer of Heroes. We really need removal right now. We could take the Stark Industries Executive, just run A Plains Black Panther, and then be red-black, double slashing Black Panther. I don't actually hate that. And then we would take Photon Blast Barrage in that case. We don't have enough removal right now is the problem. So, like, we have to change our splash up based on where the removal is. I really like Thirst for Knowledge and Hawkeye's Bow, but we're still hurting for removal, so we'll take the Cruel Alliance here. Loki, Frozen in Ice. Still no villain payoffs. All right, we'll take Loki again. The flip side has Flash, but you can only transform as a sorcery. We're gonna take Kid Loki. We need to find card draw aggressively now. I don't know that we get to do villainous things right now. So, like, we're taking Kid Loki here, but we are still flexible as to how we're going to play this. We need cards like Kunlun Warrior. We need cards that say draw a card on them. And this is going to be 6, way more than 3. But it just keeps hitting. And it draws a lot of cards, especially if you can time it right. I like Ironheart. We have some artifact synergies available. But this would take us to 4 colors. Artifacts are so available, though. Visions of Villainy, Deep Power. Like, we've got our Kid Lokis and Cosmic Cube. We kind of need all of the cards that are like this. I think Deep Power is more important than Ironheart here. And that feels weird. I think it's right. Forge, artifact that draws cards. Ooh, Villainous Hideout is better. If we had taken that Ironheart, we would be on the Forge here. But we want this Villainous Hideout because it connives. Like, we want that card draw trigger for our Brutes and our Loki. Ooh, I love Miss Marvel. We have a Deep Power. So Miss Marvel, Stark Industries. Wiccan's not bad here. We don't have enough cards that target a creature we control. She's so cool, though. She has Vigilance and Reach. We gotta take the land. We're Grixis with the Plains right now. We need land cyclers. Hi, Rebel. After this game, I think I gotta take him out. Loki! I love Loki. What does he copy right now? Nothing. We have nothing for Loki to copy, even though he is a strong villain. I think we are taking this depower for that reason. We just need all the cantrips we can fit if we're going to play this Cosmic Cube. Hydraulic Helper. Because Artifact, and it does work with Stark Industries Executive. I think I'm still more interested in this Ultron drone. It's kind of an awkward card, but I like that I don't have to play any 6s that are weak late in the game. Decoy Ploy, do I end up on any heroes? I have 2 heroes right now. I could get more if I want to play the Decoy Ploy, but I think I want my first Atlantis attacks more. Return it to play if teamwork. Mostly just picks up Abomination in this deck. I'm gonna pick it up. It doesn't have anything. We don't have a reason to play this yet, but we might be able to pick one up. Rapid Rescue is more likely to be played than the Thing. The Thing is good as a top end finisher. Oh, can we splash Moon Girl? We're only on 3 removal spells. I think we need this Frozen in Ice, and I don't like needing this Frozen in Ice. We're taking over a Cycler and a Red Room Recruit. I do really want this Red Room Recruit, but we'll take this Frozen in Ice for now. It's just too good. Yeah. I think this is castable. There's our Robot Domination, Red Room Recruit, Hour of Defeat, and Citadel here. We just need another Executive, maybe another Source of Treasures, but we already want to play King T'Challa. Fin Fang Foom, we are not good at targeting our own things. It's still a good card. But it's going to be the AIM Labs over Hydra Assault Robot, Dependable Quinjet, Frozen Ice, and Widow's Bite. Red Black Land. Are we a Hawkeye's Bow deck? We're not really a Hawkeye's Bow deck. I need more card draw. I think it's got to be Herbie. 1, 2. So 4 removal spells, only 2 depowers. Could also be the Futurist Forge, but we didn't pick up any improvise. We're looking at land and Herbie. It's going to be land here. Loki's still good. But we need the Connive. We need the Connive here from Red Room Recruit. We could also take Night Nurse. She's really good. Another Loki. Sad to keep passing all these Lokis. What's up, Ranger? What do you need help with? Oh, I'm sorry. If you have any lands, then you're asking me, you'll just end up drawing the lands. I'm sorry, buddy. I cannot do that. Quinjet Operative. We could just take this Helicarrier Strike. I don't like Helicarrier Strike right now, but we could use a little more removal. We're only on 4 removal spells. No card draw here. I think we're taking the Quinjet for fixing. You can only fit 1, and it's not great fixing. Oh my god. Yes! This is what we've been looking for, is Strucker. I would have liked a Deathlock Soldier at some point. This Cruel Alliance might be the pick instead. We are not that heavy on villains. But we need to be triggering our Connive a turn. Okay. $33. Do we want an Arc Reactor? It powers up Atlantis Attacks and Captain Marvel. We only have Baron Strucker to pick up with 2 Evil to stay dead. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. She's really good in here. Red, white, land, or robot domination here. I think robot domination is actually better. I don't actually know what MODOK does. I've never gotten to play with it. Just a 2-mana villain here over a Quinjet and higher crew. He's still a good card. Probably not playing any of these. Last pick Loki is scary. All right, normally Atlantis attacks would be the top end finisher, but we're gonna go ahead and drop that. All right, who cares about action? Who has keyword villain on them? Masters. We'll come down to Loki. I think I'm okay running 2 Kid Lokis. Doing the 5-color thing with 1 cycling land. We might not get to play these Devil Dino, Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur, even though it's really good for us with our Stark Industries executives. But let's see. Let's do our mana. We could keep Deep Powers, 6 mana Ting T'Challa. Cut the Kid Lokis. Then we are on 1 island, Stark Industries, AIM Labs, PIM Technologies. We only saw 2 land cyclers this entire draft, Reb. I took half the land cyclers we saw this draft. I didn't even take like an executive over them or see a green one. I don't know how you're getting so many. 4 blue sources. And thank you, Reb. 5 black sources to 5 red sources. We need 6 red sources, maybe more. Cut the forest. 3 planes. I think we want to be on 2 planes, maybe just 1. Extra mountain, because we need our industry executives. I think we need to be on 17 lands. 5, 6, 7 red sources. 4, 5, 6 black sources. All right. And then Quinjet also. So Ultron drones are our weakest 3s. I finally got one. Two more cuts. Or 3 plus a land. So I can cut just the Ultrons. Who cares about artifacts now? I don't think we have anything that does. Just Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur. And we have Stark Industries executives to go with those. I guess I kind of want one of these if I can help it. Hydra Trooper is very similar here. Come down 1. I have enough Connive that I'm comfy in being unable to cast this some of the time. We kind of need all of our lands. I'm going to just cram 1 more in. 5, 6, 7 red sources. 4, 5, 6 black sources. 7. All right, we're gonna go up just a mountain here. Here we go. That's wild, Ranger. I believe in you, man. We can't keep a hand with none of our colors. Oh, I guess we're going to 5. I just need a mountain and a castable spell. Can we put back these 2? This is very optimistic, but I think it's our best bet. Yeah, I mean, we were punished pretty severely, pretty immediately. We've only got the 2 cards that are hard to cast from here. I'm old to 5 and have only played Mountain, so it's not unreasonable for them to kill this. If we had had this on turn 1, we would be fine here. Ooh. I think I'm just gonna try and get to Captain Marvel. Gonna make a treasure here. Flashing in Captain Marvel later, it might take a while. Or being able to Ultron Drone, construct a Cosmic Cube with Baron Strucker in the same turn is worth taking a turn off here. Especially since they had no turn 3 play. I'm gonna construct a Cosmic Cube. I think I'm constructing Cosmic Cube this turn. It's gonna get harder and harder to find the time to do it, and they clearly held up mana to kill something. So this gives me a chance to Baron Strucker and Drone in the same turn. We'll go ahead and spend this treasure now. Or I could just Stark Industries Executive. Nah. 4, 5. I'm gonna Executive pass. Make a treasure here. I'm sorry, Ranger. I'm the wrong person for that. The most unlikely thing to make me lose is always gonna be what happens. Ooh, they had the Summoning Sick one. Either they kept and they really shouldn't have, or more likely their hand is fine. This is cool. You can exile it even if it's not a hero. Yeah. Am I your opponent? Full priority and connive. Trigger our Cosmic Cube. We have blocks now. I think I double block, make him do a thing here. I might take this hit. I can just connive, make a treasure next turn. Prep for Captain Marvel. I can take some damage when I can make a 6/5 indestructible. If they do nothing, I might just power up here to make the villain. I'm sorry, Ranger. You came for help for that not to happen, and you still killed them. No box. Ooh, okay. They can't. It only costs 3 mana. I think I make my other villain connive here. They can kill it in response. And then we'll take another hit from Daredevil. And try and... Like, if they kill us in response, we can play the land. Yeah. They're just trying to stop me. They didn't want me to power it up to connive again. Make a treasure. 5, 6. I think I hold this so that they can't mind rot me. 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. I have to play the land if I want to activate the executive and power up Captain Marvel next turn. So it means that I'm in trouble if they have a Ravenous Rats. But I'm also, like, way too far behind. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's gonna kill me. Look, it's that thing that I tried to do with 3 Hawkeyes and 4 bows for 3 games, and it worked twice, and then we died immediately 3 times. Hey, trivia. A land or a white source gets me here, which we mold to 5. Could be a lot worse. Do I gain life if I depower here? Block, block. I can still block with Captain Marvel. So 2 for a treasure, 5 for Captain Marvel, but then I won't get to power her up. She just won't be indestructible. I could have made a villain, but then I still just die to this. Oh my god, it's a hero? Depower here. Make a treasure. Captain Marvel. Kill spell kills me. So does a burn spell. I also just died if they had slid the bow over. If they had slid the bow over here, tapped a creature to ping me, slid the bow over here, attacked, I would have died on attack. Yeah, Daredevil hit the Cloak and Dagger, which insta stops the Protector. Yeah, we did pretty well. We mulled the 5. I don't know why I can't win at this format. I finally had to have a bomb, which is pretty nice. I know my man is a little bit of a mess, but it's not that bad, is it? No, I still like this deck. Let's run it back. All right, after this game, win or lose, I have to take the pup. We have a turn 2 recruit. I like that. Ooh. We also have an industries executive, which I kind of want online sooner rather than later. Might be discarding this deep power. I just really want this to have 2 power right now. I think I want to try and get this creature with the Cruel Alliance instead. Or with Captain Marvel instead. Aw. Well, we might be getting rid of Captain Marvel to our Red Room recruit. Let's see what we draw. They're gonna strike it. We don't get to play both of these this game. Love to get down one of our bombs. I know our colors are weird, but they took out the industries executive, and it's going to prove to be very damaging for us. Oh, that lets us cast it. I think I exile here and play Pym Technologies. This gets to be scary soon, but we have a little bit of time. I don't know what the Sparky bundle is, Empath. Wow, they spent a 5-mana Photon Blast on a Red Room recruit. That tells me that they don't have any cheap removal left. So we can lay out Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur somewhat safely here. Somewhat being the operative word. And then we can still hold up this deep power. I guess they could have a -2/-2 like a Widow's Bite. This card's so awkward. I really like it, but 4 is a lot. If I had a lot of cantrips like Deep Power, I could. Damn. I really didn't think they had another one. But I gotta stop acting like they don't have it. Because they always have it. Target villain connives. I'm gonna pitch this land to draw a card also. We'll keep conniving, I guess. Yeah, but I worked so hard to run them out of removal before I played the Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur. We gotta kill this. X equals 4. And I can power up a Loki next turn. I can connive first, but I'm likely pitching something real to do that. It's really good. I do want to keep one big creature. Ooh, off the top! Damn! Okay, well, that's gonna be really tough to beat. Oh, that's pretty good though. Let me go home. Home is whenever I'm with you. Home. Puts them to 7. This must attack. So if they draw bad here. Like this must attack. We block. And then these two alone are lethal, but everything attacks. La 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 la, take me home. That was a good draw as well. Thank you, deck. All right, I gotta take the pup. I'll be right back. Yesterday we didn't really have enough for words on stream, so let's just do YouTube today. All right, we're 1-1. And home, let me go home. Home is whenever I'm with you. Oh wait, we're gonna do Firefox. We're just gonna use some YouTube. I'll be as quick as I can. And we'll keep drafting. It's a weird format. I'll be about 15 minutes this time. 12 minutes, 20 minutes, 40 minutes is too long. This should be about right. This is one of my first ones.
And Chris Anderson. We got a 10-3 versus 11-2. Bowman, if he wins out, he'll be able to make the top 8. Chris Anderson, if he wins this match, he should be good to go to draw next round. So we're going to watch it break down. We'll have our metagame breakdown for you guys at the end of this round. As here's an Aether Vial for Adam Bowman off of Mutavault. Welcome to round number 14.
And you see Plating and Ravager already in Chris's hands. So
He's got payoffs, huh?
Yep. We'll see if he can handle. We'll see if Bowman here can handle one of Anderson's best punches.
Vault Scourge. And now we head back over to Bowman. Bowman's got his Vial on 1. Now here's a Sliver Hive. And a Sinew Sliver. So he's doing his thing, and he's got a Gale Rider Sliver in hand.
Oh, this could be a really good Aether Vial blowout.
There's an attack. Oh, excuse me, there's a Ravager. Now here's an attack. Get him. Yeah. Block.
Yeah. I mean, good for Chris that he played the Ravager before combat. This could be way worse.
Yep. He's just going to let it go. Okay, never. Oh, you're not sacrifice. Oh, wow. He didn't sacrifice.
I am.
That is
curious.
that is a mistake. Here come the beatdowns in the air. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Follow up is a Vial. Pass the turn back.
Okay.
That is a big mistake. Hey, you said it was going to involve Gale Rider Sliver, and it certainly is right now. Now, Bowman, he's sort of out of gas. He's got a Vial in hand, and then he's got a Collected Company, but he doesn't have the next land for the Collected Company. So, sort of, kind of out of gas.
But even if he whiffs, he's still got Mutavault. So
Yes.
if he draws a spell, that's great. If he draws a land, then he can collect a company, and that's very good as well.
Oh, those tricky slivers. Worker comes down. Ravager going to come across for at least 1 point of damage. Looks like it's only going to be 1. Well, let's make it 3.
Yeah, Chris has got to find a way to kill in the next 2 turns. He can't really try to build up his board and do finish shenanigans. We're looking at a pure race right now.
A Vial going to go up to 3. Other one's up to 1. A lot of good draws available here for Adam. A land might be the best of the bunch. I think he just found one, and he did. I like to Collected Company main phase. Now, his Collected Companies have been pretty bad, but this one could be pretty good. Take a look at the top 6. Predatory and Necrotic. That'll work just fine.
Necrotic Sliver is also pretty bad news here for Anderson, as that will shut down any sort of Ravager to work around your blocker sort of kill.
Yep.
And now Chris is looking at dying next turn.
And Chris is not doing well against Flyers right now. His deck typically does quite well against Flyers, but not in this game.
Not this many. Not without Hanger Backwalker.
Yep.
Normally his deck's good against, a Flyer, but Bowman has, I'm counting 4 and 5 if you count the Mutavault.
I mean, I'll count the Mutavault. We could say 5. He's got 4 copies of Gale Rider Sliver for a reason.
Oh. And the problem now is that Anderson is being pulled in 2 directions. On one side, he kind of needs to get Bowman to mess up in combat somehow. And to do that, he needs to pass the turn. The other issue in the other direction is if he passes the turn, suddenly Bowman has Necrotic Sliver up, and there's only so bad he can mess up.
Yeah, that's horrible news.
Yeah. So Anderson kind of needs to pass the turn, but he also kind of needs to do something now.
I'm not sure what that something now is going to be. Well, here's an Arcbound Ravager. So that's a start.
The problem is that this is also just all on the ground.
Yep.
So before it blocks, Anderson has to probably Shrapnel Blast the Gale Rider Sliver to be able to do anything with the Ravagers, or he's moving the counters onto the Nexus that's available. But at that point, the Necrotic Sliver is really hard to beat.
And Adam just drew another copy of Gale Rider Sliver too. That might just be the lock.
Yeah, this might be too much.
Yeah, and he's going to concede immediately. So Adam Bowman's going to win this game over Chris Anderson. Sliver is up a game over Affinity as we get ready for the sideboarded game. And we're going to take a look at Chris Anderson's sideboard, see if he's It's a weird thing to say. Have any hate against Sliver's deck?
2 Gearapar Aether Grids, 2 Spellskites, a Nature's Claim, 3 Etched Champions, 2 Whip Flares, 2 Ancient Grudge, 3 Spell Pierce. This seems like a good matchup for Whip Flare. I also like Etched Champion just fine. It's not very good against Gale Rider Sliver, but if Bowman is without that card or Anderson can kill it, then it's very effective at locking up the ground.
On the other side of things, we've got a real motley crew. 2 copies of Bone Slice Sliver, 2 Siphon Sliver, 2 Telekinetic Sliver, 2 more copies of Abrupt Decay, a Dark Heart Sliver, 2 Sliver Hive Lords, a Shadow Sliver, and most importantly, 3 Harmonic Slivers.
So I like the Harmonic Slivers, I like the Shadow Sliver, and I like the Dark Heart Sliver. They all seem reasonable for this kind of matchup, and I think you want to go up to 4 copies of Abrupt Decay.
Yeah, Abrupt Decay's got to be pretty good here.
In this matchup, I would consider cutting the Collected Companies. They're a little bit on the slow side, and you need to keep a certain critical mass of slivers in the deck to, you know, make the slivers work. So I would strongly consider cutting Collected Company.
A little slow.
I think it's a little slow. It was pretty good that game.
Yep.
But, you know, Anderson Straw was a little bit on the slow side, and Bowman really got on the front foot with his opening, and that's not going to happen that frequently, especially when Chris is on the play.
You also just don't know what you're getting with Collected Company, too, which, I mean, it's good and bad. Like, that one was good, but with the other 2 times we've seen Adam cast it, it was really bad.
Yeah, you're in with Merfolk, for example, if you had Collected Company in your deck, you have a much flatter range of what you're getting, because it's just a bunch of lords. They all kind of do the same thing. Since Bowman, some are lords and some are not, some have text boxes that don't matter all the time. The second copy of a lot of his slivers don't do anything. His Collected Companies are a little bit less consistent than they are in some other decks, and I feel in matchups that are about speed, Bowman should feel comfortable getting away from that card.
These players will shuffle up here for game number 2. We will talk about the Season 4 schedule here with the Open Series. We're kicking it off here in Cincinnati with a little Modern action. Next weekend, we're going to Worcester for Standard.
And after that, we're Standard in Milwaukee. We're going to take a week off for the Battle of Zendikar pre-release, and then we're in Indianapolis, week 1 of Standard, October 3rd and 4th. After that, we head to Atlanta. Legacy will be in St. Louis, then a Modern Open Series in Dallas, Standard in Philadelphia. After that, Grand Prix Atlanta, which will be sealed November 13th through the 15th. More information about that event as we get a little bit closer. A Standard Open in Kansas City, Legacy in New Jersey, Standard in Denver, and then the Season 4 Invitational, Las Vegas, Nevada. Standard and Modern as the invitational formats with a 2-day $20,000 Standard Open Series event, December 11th through 13th, and then the Players Championship, Roanoke, Virginia, Star City Games headquarters, December 19th and 20th to close out the year.
All those events, we'll have our fantastic playmat. Hoppin' Rabbit Master, giving the beatdowns with carrots and bombs. That'll be available to everyone who enters our main event. Free, easy, just enter until December 5th, and you get one of these.
Yeah, all the 2-day $20,000 Open Series events running through Denver will come with this playmat, free of charge when you register.
Game number 2 here between Adam Bowman and Chris Anderson about to be underway. We got Slivers, we got Affinity. You see Todd Anderson there in the background playing a match behind Chris Anderson. He's already locked for top 8. Chris, with a win here, will be locked as well. We've also got Eric Hawkins playing for top 8 here. So we're starting to round out those people who will be playing in our elimination rounds here later this evening. For now, Chris Anderson going to take a look at his opening hand. Looks like he's going to keep. He's got a Darksteel Citadel and Arcbound Worker past the turn back. He's always got that worker, man.
Put in work. Two
Only
copies.
2 copies, always has it. There's a vial. Anderson will draw. See if he's got some of the payoff cards. I see Steel Overseer. I actually see 2 copies of Steel Overseer. That's a good place to be.
And Steel Overseer seems excellent against Bowman's deck.
Yeah.
He does not have a lot of removal. The game is a lot about who's winning in combat, and Steel Overseer is very, very good in those kind of matchups.
A vial moving up to 1. And Bowman does have a copy of Overgrown Tomb. So colored mana is something he has. He'll have to pay 2. And now here's Predatory Sliver. We're going to head back Chris Anderson's way. Picked up a copy of Signal Pest. Also has a copy of Whip Flare in hand.
No red mana, though.
Yep. Looks like it might be time for another Overseer, and it is. Now it might be time to deploy that Signal Pest and then pump up the squad. One of the things about Affinity is if the Steel Overseer gets to activate once, maybe even twice, you're not coming back.
No, not in matchups where you don't have something. You know, if you have something like Damnation or you're killing really fast, that's one thing. But I think Bowman's going to really struggle to keep up in this game.
Yeah. This gets ugly, and it gets ugly fast. So counters everywhere here from the Overseer. A little bit of damage dealt. Now we go back Bowman's way. Vial up to 2. Cavern of Souls looks like it was the draw. That'll come down, named Sliver, of course. Here's a Blur Sliver. It's a 3-3 haster. This is a much more modest draw here for Adam.
The blurred sliver on defense moment, not going to be a good sign here.
Yeah. Ornithopter off the top here for Chris. Blinkmoth Nexus is going to go active. Looks like we got a lot of creatures attacking and some Steel Overseers activating.
And Anderson's going wide enough here that even if Bowman found Harmonic Sliver, that would just not be enough here.
That ain't going to do it this game. That's for darn sure. Going to take a lot more than Harmonic Sliver here. And Chris feeling pretty good about how things are this game, and I would be too. We don't get to see Steel Overseer games a lot because Steel Overseer dies a lot. Lightning Bolt is a removable spell in the format, many others as well. But when you get to have a Steel Overseer game with this deck, it's definitely easy mode.
Yeah. It's very rare because most of the decks that can't kill Steel Overseer are trying to kill you really fast.
Yeah.
So it's rare to see this happen. It still steals wins here and there against the Bold Abrupt Decay decks because they don't always have it, but we have not seen this in a long time.
Yeah, this is a lot of damage. Adam Bowman might get one more draw step, and it's not like he has anything like Creeping Corrosion,
Yeah.
Shatter Storm, something like that to get him out of this. He doesn't have anything like that in his deck. So this might be the recipe for Chris in the next game.
Yes.
Potentially.
And Bowman still would collect a company in hand. And you know, I expressed my concerns about this card, the matchup potentially being too fast. And here we are with Bowman at 3.
It's going to take a lot more than 2 creatures to catch up. That's for sure. Even 2 Harmonic Slivers wouldn't be good enough right now.
And it's the reason I wouldn't even collect a company because I don't want to reveal Harmonic Sliver. It's potentially very powerful in the matchup.
Yep.
And if I'm Bowman here, there's nothing to be gained here. We're done.
I can see a little bit of info. Maybe Harmonic Sliver isn't something that's on the top of Chris's mind.
I mean, certainly Gale Rider Sliver wasn't.
That's true.
You know, you
Yep.
don't. And a lot of these cards I'm seeing in Constructed for the first time. So for Bowman especially, I think there's a lot of value in just keeping things under wraps.
Well, he's certainly thinking about the turn here. He's got a Mana Sliver in hand. You mentioned Collected Company. I think he's trying to think of what I could hit with Collected Company at this point. And again, I think that double Harmonic is his best hit.
Yeah.
And even still, I don't think that's good enough.
It's double Harmonic, or I guess Harmonic and Dark Heart, and neither of those are even close.
Yeah. Looks like Glimmer Void the draw for Chris. He'll fire up Blinkmoth Nexus. Party time. We're going to get a Collected Company. And that'll take a look at the top 6 cards. Some Gale Rider action there. Not even going to reveal. Nothing helpful. So, Chris Anderson going to very easily win game number 2 here over Adam Bowman. Affinity and Slivers will get ready for a third one here.
So far, we've seen 2 very powerful draws from the player on the play.
Yep.
And the player on the draw not really able to catch up.
Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of how it goes sometimes, I suppose. But, I mean, this might be a draw-dependent matchup. Very swingy.
Yeah. You know, and I think, like I said before, I think Chris has got the better end of it. I don't know if Bowman has enough answers to Anderson's very powerful trumps in the matchup, like Ravager and Cranial Plating, but being on a play is a huge deal. And it's not like Anderson can get Harmonic Sliver off the table that easily, and it's not just a Viridian Shaman in the matchup. If it sticks, everything Bowman produces is really powerful.
Yeah. Well, while these players do sideboard up here for game number 3, we will talk about Star City game. Actually, no, we'll talk about Star City Games game night.
Sure.
Excuse me. We will talk about the very popular promotion, thanks to you guys at home for playing in it. Some fun, friendly, casual play. I think maybe the Kraken's a pretty big reason.
Yeah, you can head over to your local store, head over to starcitygames.com/GameNight for more information. Find the game night closest to you. We send out new kits every month. We do pins and tokens. We're in September. We're giving out the Kraken. October coming right down the pipeline here. We have the Hippo available. Too late to get signed up for October, but if you want to get signed up for November, releasing this token, announcing it today, the Otter. Head over to starcitygames.com/GameNight for more information or contact your Star City Games organized play representative.
Otter von Bismarck.
Otter von Bismarck.
Can't wait
Ready to go.
can't wait for the December promo. You're gonna love it.
I haven't seen it.
I already know what it is. You're gonna love it.
Okay.
Trust me, trust me, trust me. The naming part of it will be difficult, but loving it, so easy. It's so easy. Adam Bowman really been a story of this tournament. Chris Anderson too. Chris was our lone undefeated player after day number 1 with Affinity. Adam Bowman 8-1 on day 1. His only loss came to getting to the tournament late. So he went 8-0 in matches played. So these two have really been killing it this weekend. Bowman picked up a couple losses today. We saw him lose to Eric Hawkins.
Yeah, one off camera and one to Eric Hawkins playing Grix's twin.
This is a big match for both players here. One final game to be had. It looks like Chris is going to take a mulligan, not what the doctor ordered.
And even for as well as Chris has done throughout this tournament, and as you said, are lone undefeated, it's tough to make top 8s when it's 12-3.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
And a loss here, and he has a win in next round.
Yeah. No, it's not easy.
Now, these long tournaments are, you can spend the whole weekend, it feels like, just winning the whole time in 2 or 3 bad rounds, and you're a top 16.
It all comes crumbling down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Chris is going to take a look at 6 cards here. Curious what Adam's hand is. Can't wait to find out. There's a lot of things that deck can do.
Turn 1 Vial,
Huge.
huge for this matchup.
Chris is going to keep. Adam's got the vial again. Big deal there.
Yep.
Chris has a Darksteel Citadel. Looks like Signal Pest. Now, Chris has his trump card, too. He's got a copy of Whip Flare. There's Signal Pest.
But again, he's without red mana.
Yep.
And Whip Flare falls off the table pretty fast against Bowman because once he gets his Lords assembled, it's just not worth all that much.
Yep. There's the first Lord. It's Predatory Sliver. Darksteel Citadel. Into maybe Arcbound Ravager. Also Hangerback Walker over there. Looks like it's going to be Hangerback Walker once you get that established first.
Yep.
A Vial moving on up to 2 counters. There's another Cavern of Souls naming Sliver. Sedge Sliver in hand, though no swamps. And looks like Adam might just be passing the turn. Wow.
That is surprising.
What's
Looked
going
like,
on over there?
looked like he had something to cast.
Yeah. See what we got here for Chris. All right, there's Arcbound Ravager.
You look at last turn also, if Bowman has Harmonic Sliver, you can see why it's so much trouble.
Yep.
Harmonic Sliver, Vial something in. Chris is without his 2 best permanents,
Yeah.
and it gets
I'm
worse
back.
from there.
Yep. Time to Vial. Manaweb Sliver.
Oh, ho, ho.
Collected Company. Oh.
Now I get it.
Oh, he knows how his deck works.
Never mind.
Yeah. What did he find?
Come on, Harmonic Necrotic.
You're horrible. Not a great spot to be in.
This is, I mean, Chris knows this could be real bad.
There's Necrotic, and there's Predatory. All right.
Could have been way worse.
Oh, yeah.
And Hangerback Walker gives him a lot of play against Necrotic Sliver.
I mean, it could still be really bad. Sedge Sliver, Sinew Sliver in hand.
No swamp, though.
Yeah. I think maybe Shadow Sliver over there, too.
And he's got a lot of mana also. Remember, the Mana West Sliver, he can cast whatever.
He can do anything he wants. A lot of mana and every color of mana. And that Whip Flare is just off the table.
Yeah, that's done. The Sneaky Collected Company is one of my favorite elements of this deck. And there's a lot of competition for what my favorite elements of this deck
that
is.
one's right up there. There's Sinew. Beatdowns might be good to go here.
I mean, I would prefer for Bowman to make an Alpha Strike in a spot where he has access to Necrotic Sliver. This might be good enough.
Looks like Necrotic's going to come in. So's Predatory.
He can still leave 3 mana up because of the Mana Weft Sliver.
Uh-huh.
So he still has access to Necrotic Sliver.
Chris is not enjoying himself right now.
All right, your tournament's on the line. You're playing against a sea of cards you've never seen before. Make your blocks.
So it's your turn then.
And your opponent has a Vial on 3, and who knows what that means.
Yeah, no idea.
That could be anything.
Yeah. Could be a real card, could be a fake card. Literally no clue what to play around.
Oh, and this is a real clock, too. You can't just hang back and wait for a better spot. And you can see Chris had cranial plating in his hand. He had a really good path this game.
Yeah, that and whip flare. He had a great start.
Just hangs back with Hanger Back Walker for a while. Eventually sacks to the Ravager, makes a sea of tokens. Cranial plating goes on one of the Thopters. You have a path to win.
So Chris is going to eat his Darksteel Citadel. Dump these counters on a Hangerback Walker. Hangerback Walker ready to try to trade with that Predatory Sliver.
And I wouldn't be surprised to see Bowman pull out of combat here, sacrifice the Predatory Sliver that's being blocked to take care of something like Signal Pass or one of the lands.
Yep.
And
the follow-up there, so I believe that's Siphon Sliver?
Sure, whatever.
I believe that gives your guys lifelink.
And I know we're obviously having some fun here covering this match. Bowman's been sharp.
No, he knows how to play his deck.
He knows how to play this deck.
He knows exactly what he's doing over
And
there.
Anderson's about to get locked up here. He's going to lose all of his mana.
Now, he might be good just to attack with everything now.
I went up to Bowman after the round he lost to Hawkins and said, I think you needed to, cast the Collected Company before combat. And he's like, I had no mixture of cards that was lethal. I needed to mess up. He just had already,
Yep. He's ready to go. I think he just drew another Collected Company, by the way.
Sure.
I think he's trying to figure out if he can just kill him this turn. I take that back. I think the last card now in hand is, we know he's got Sedge Sliver, no Swamp right now. Yeah, and that's the last card in hand. So not Collected Company. I believe it's just a land.
The complexity here is just how much mana does he want to leave available? I feel like he wants to leave 3 mana back to be safe. Because in that world, he's able to Alpha Strike anything Hangerback Walker goes in front of. He sacks to blow up the land, and he prevents the Hangerback Walker from exploding and being able to block a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, it prevents it from being annoying.
I think that Bowman just wants to keep Chris pinned on mana. He wants to prevent him from sacrificing Hangerback Walker.
Yeah, he's just going to pass the turn. Yep, and Chris just has to pass the turn back. So,
oh my God, we're doing this.
He gets to hive him now.
He's got hive plus Necrotic Sliver. This is.
Yeah. That's I think that really just says it all.
There we go. That's just summed up.
That just sums up the entire match.
This is. I think Chris is actually locked now.
Mutavault's going to fire up. Yeah, and he's going to extend that. Adam Bowman's going to win this match here over Chris Anderson, 2-1. Slivers is going to take down Affinity. Chris Anderson's going to move down to 11-3. Adam Bowman's going to move up to 11-3. Both will be playing for top 8 next round.
Bowman beat him straight up in the games he won. Chris had real hands. He had Ravager and Plating, I think, in both games that he lost.
Bowman never drew Harmonic.
Never drew Harmonic Sliver. And Bowman just kind of beat him. That was really impressive.
Yeah, that's about as straight up as it gets.
Yeah, that was.
All right, I feel great. That's always what I watch to recover. Let's play. Oh, he was gonna say Bowman has been impressive. Back to it. Let me see if I want to make any changes to this weird pile. I really like this weird pile, though. Alright, I'm keeping my weird pile. Home, let me go home. Home is whenever I'm with you. Home, let me go home. Home is whenever I'm with you. All right, we have the turn one executive. That's another reason to keep a hand, as long as we can make a treasure. That's what our deck is built around. We're gonna have to take a couple hits here. Could Loki would rather treasure. Then I might exile, no life gain. Could have been bad. Almost forgot to make a treasure. Home, let me go home. Oh, I need 2 treasures to play Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur. He's hexproof. I like the interaction of treasures and the general, like, plans. I love plans. I think they're really cool. I think, like, if we had normal cantrips available, this depower would be completely overpowered. I think it is Loki or Cruel Alliance this turn. By Cruel Alliance speed, not a lot happens. I think it's just Cruel Alliance on speed. No, we're gonna put out Loki. I need one color or the other for Moon Girl. I can block and then depower. That's bad. Let me go home. Take the 4. I'm surprised, like, they can target their own speedball and then move it. Ultron drone, hold up depower. Even the rares, I love the rares. I think they nailed most of them. There's just 3 that are clearly like, why? I'll take the 3, that's fine. They didn't attack with speed, so that's good news. Tells me they probably have teamwork available somewhere. Robot domination pass. Looking to just block here. Try and find one of my ability to play one of these, just another color in general. A Stifle would have been awesome, Rev. There's a lot of really cool designs. Mana value 3 or less, so I can teamwork here. But they can't attack. I get a double block. Could make a treasure for the sake of it. I can make a treasure. I could cycle this. It's a good little combo. I think I need to kill this though. So we'll do it like this. Gain 3 life, pass, and hope to make a treasure here, even if we're taking a big hit. I might block and make the treasure. No. We'll just take the hit. Oh, that would have been awesome. Ow. That's like the last hit I can take. This speed is going to hit kind of a lot. They're probably just going to slide it over, try and use a spell. Make a treasure to draw a card. Cool. Land for turn. I can go to a 6/6 as a surprise here. Because I can, if I go get a plan with the Masters of Evil, it'll draw a card off Robot Domination, and then I can depower on an attack. Uh-oh. Until the end of your next turn instead. Untap it, it gains haste. I think that just kills me flat out. Oh, they're taking the Ultron drone, not Moon Girl. So it's still not good, but I get to block Speedball, depower here, or here. So we discard to trigger the Robot Domination. We are going to construct a Cosmic Cube, then depower Colleen. If any creature dies or goes to the graveyard for any reason here, I lose. Oh my god, the planes. So a non-creature spell kills me. Unbelievable. Can you not top deck it one time? Just one time, don't top deck it. I can't even rely on them to make a mistake here. I get to draw a card in response. I'm so annoyed right now. Just once, one time, I need them to not draw it perfect, right? I need them to not draw the lethal spell. Like, we still won this game, right? We still had lethal here off blocking to gain 6. I just want them to not top deck the spell that kills me in a close game after a mulligan to 5 one time from 0 cards. But it's like my opponent going to 0 cards gives them automatic lethal against me. I'm trying so hard not to be salty today, and I'm failing utterly. Every time we go to top deck mode, I lose immediately. Even if I'm not in top deck mode. Like, if they just drawn a land or a creature there, even if they drawn a non-creature and tried to attack anyway, we still would have won. But an actual burn spell to kill me is not something I can beat there. I would like to, like, have a game where I feel like the lucky one, right? It's been a rough 3 days. Like, I have to fight so hard for each win. I mean, we get to keep this. This is a good hand. Red Ring Recruit, Baron Strucker. We get to actually play Black Panther here. Whew. Man, it's having an angry week. Hi, Rebel. Yeah, I would have loved a Whirlwind Denial in this set. I've only thrown one game so far that I feel like, well, I feel like I've only thrown one game. I might be wrong. Is this a robot domination game right now? I mean, I have to keep both of these. I'm going to keep either of them. Interesting. Feels like a heavy spell to spend here. We'll play Baron Strucker first. We're really likely to hit a villain here, but he also elicits a removal spell. Cool. We can Quinjet and Aim Labs. And look at that. All of our colors. We've only drawn lands this game, but that's okay. Yeah, the tricks are weird in this set. There's a lot of +1/+0s and +3/+1s. I am scared of this. But I really want to get Black Panther in so I can draw 2 here. Shoot me for 2, discard a card. This is crew 4. It has to be super speed for this to be a bad block. But if it is a super speed, it's a really bad block. And I don't think it is a super speed. I'm gonna flash in my black. Oh, he doesn't take damage anyway. I forgot about this line of text. Prevent all damage that we dealt to Black Panther. I don't think they can kill it with 1 mana. Not without burn spells. They can land -4/-4 if they have that exactly as their 3rd removal spell. Can they not, like... This is my last card. Every draw of this game has been a land. Every single one. No, let's try and hit him. Could have played Abomination to drive the plane. Ooh, give me my cards. Cool. We can... I think we just fight right away. Stops the lifelink, it keeps the hits going. Yeah, the tricks are interesting in this set. There's like take of the shield is the only really devastating one most of the time. That's one of the reasons I take it so high. Ooh, they get a Hawkeye back? Wait, what? They could have chosen hero and villain. Weird. I think that must have been a mistake. Pretty good. I've had some frustratingly unlikely things happen. But that's okay. We're doing pretty good now. I'm gonna exile here to gain 3 life. Wait, do I have lethal? 8, 11, 14. I do. I just drive the car. Yeah, there's a lot of menace. And there's a lot of blowouts. Predicting what your opponent is going to use to kill you goes a long way. I didn't incorporate this 4-0, did I? So 45-24 with the 4-0. And we haven't done the 2-2 yet. Like, my record's not bad. It's just, it's mostly split out into 0-3s and 7-0s. And so I'm running out of gems because that's how Magic is designed. Solid. I do kind of want to be able to connive twice here. It's a cute song. I really like Steven Universe. We gotta get to a 2-3 to block. If they didn't just leave, if we were on the play, for instance, then we could try and just focus on constructing this cosmic cube. I think we're gonna get rid of King T'Challa here. We're halfway to either of these. But just based on how far away we are and what we're doing the next few turns. Yeah, we can find a 2-drop. I'm okay trading this for a spell here. Show me what you got. Kind of forgot this card existed. But I was gonna say I'm okay trading it for a super speed or something comparable. Because I have the Cruel Alliance. We'll Strucker first. I can go get a Plains, but I would rather construct a Cosmic Cube. I'm taking a bit of a hit here to set up anything more. No, we gotta get this down. We just need a big enough body to block reasonably. Go to a 3-3 and a 5-5. You fail to connive, you'll go to a 3-3. Close. Acting like we're not a control deck now. Cool. So they really just want to play these, which means I have a block here. I think I'm still more scared of speed than a flyer for the purposes of this cruel alliance. I want to executive cruel alliance this turn. Are they choosing removal over this deployment drone? That's kind of crazy to me, but I'm okay with it. I'm happy with that, though. Jessica Jones is good, but manageable. It digs. She digs more than... Oh, that's good flavor. She's a detective. She digs more than she, does good. I really want this treasure here. So lets me flash into T'Challa to block. Ooh, Loki land is a good hit. That's not good. I can block treasure here because I'm going to take 2 and then I'm going to take 3. So I take 5. I'm dead in 4 turns, just about. No blocks. I can still block next turn. Ass. We get to flash in our Black Panther and hope that they can't immediately just kill it. It can't be killed by damaging spells, so no lightning strikes or anything of the sort. Show me your spells. If they just counter this, I lose. But I'm hoping that all they are trying to do this turn is power up. Ooh, awesome. What do you do, Thor? Exile target equipment, instants, or swords from your graveyard until your next turn. You may play that card. Wow, that's good. Mana value, I mean, that burns me out alone. Wow, that is strong. All right, well, T'Challa. Gotta get you in there. They just chump with Loki here. How do you beat that? What the fuck? I haven't seen this card yet. Ah, the broken mythics are like... Black Panther's good here. He does not compare to this Thor. Oh, they took it. Well, I couldn't have won this. Now I have a chance at least. Or I could draw land. Like I could do that instead. I could just draw land instead of something to keep me alive here. I can drive the Quinjet to chump. But their Pulsar Blast hits me for 6 flat out. I can't beat that. Like, he just burns me for 6 between Thor. I can gain 1 life, drive the car, block nothing else. Yep, this is the first time I've seen it, TK. And I'm getting really sick of losing to the strongest cards in the set over and over and over again. Because that means that our losses this time were to Captain Marvel, 4/4 Hexproof Flying Mythic, and Thor, God of Thunder. Thought we were turning the corner. I could have played Baron Strucker to connive one more time. But that's so absurd. What? A 5-mana 5/5 flyer. Cast the best spell from your graveyard. Deal 8 damage to your opponent is a little crazy. I can play a Stark Industries Executive, drive the card, block, take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Go to 4. Or -4. I think we, like... I mean, we still had a shot, but we just drew 4 cards, and they were all 4 lands. If any of them had been a creature to drive the jet, maybe we had a shot. And if any of them were removal, we definitely had a shot. Like, if we could have dealt with the Thor. But I cannot seem to get wins this format. Alright, 2 and 3 incorporated in is 47 and 27. The set just has me seething. I guess we're going back to Brawl. No, I'm gonna put in the money. My conspiracy theory is that Wizards is like, oh, we just fed him 11 lands in a row for the 3rd time. That means he's gonna put money in. No, my worst start, my start's actually pretty good. I'm at 47 and 27. My worst start ever was Murders at Karlov Manor. That was incredibly frustrating. And then Foundations, I don't think, like, I lost, okay, of my first 100 games, 9% of my losses, 9% of my games were losses to the Mythic Infinite combo, and I played against that same Mythic in 24% of my games. Like, the 5-mana 5/5 gain life, and I'm like, how 24 out of 100 games had this... 24 out of 100 games had this Mythic. Is that normal? But, like, also of this, it's been very frustrating because, like, I keep track of my losses. Hang on. All right, I am up to, so keep in mind, I'm 47 and 27. So I've only played 74 games. And in those 74 games, I've lost 27 times. Of those 27 losses, I've had 6 losses to Captain Marvel. I've had 7 losses to the 4/4 Hexproof Prowess creature. 1 loss to Thor, only 1 loss to Thor. 9 losses to Marvel Civil War. So those are the only 3 problem cards I've identified. But, like, that's 21 losses to just those 3 rares. This is also counting early access. So, like, those are mythics, right? Like, that can't be the norm. Definitely Super Scroll. First time seeing him in Pack 1. Really happy. Card is nutty. I've lost Super Scroll twice, but I've beaten it a few times, too. You have a chance to kill Super Scroll. This locks you into black, but everything else is up for grabs. And then... Oh my god, it's been rough. So, like, last night I had an 0-3, a 4-3, and an 0-3. I had 4 trophies, then 0-3, 4-3, 0-3, then a trophy. And that 0-3, 4-3, 0-3 were in the last 6 losses in a row that I had. I only drew less than 1/4 of the cards I drew were non-land cards. I think it's just Abomination. So the thing about Super Scroll is you have to be black, but you can be black anything, right? The second color doesn't matter so much. So the things you want to be doing aggressively from your first pick are picking up either land cyclers or the most flexible cards. I really like Abomination, so we're going to grab it, but these are both excellent here. And now I've got 2 late game end game Mana Sinks. Fin Fang Foom is solid, but even if we end up red-black, we want to be heavily based in black. Ooh, Baron Strucker is worth picking up early. It's either that or Cruel Alliance. Claim the Kingdom has also been performing really well, but I don't know that it actually has been performing well. It looks like it's been performing well because when your opponent plays it on turn 2, it feels awful. But if your opponent draws it on turn 12, they just don't ever cast it. We're going to take Baron Strucker here over Cruel Alliance and Hydra Troopers. Cruel Alliance is really good, and I'm sad to pass it. But dropping the cost of both of these is great, and we really need to... We're going to have to cut black hard this pack. Yeah, hope so. I did 3 full days plus early access. That's where most of my games came from, because I got to do that the whole time. Rancor's in this set. Whoa. This is how you know that nobody on my right has ever played with or against Rancor. Yeah, so Hope, I've been complaining about my bad luck. As a set, 3 problem rares is very low. There's lots of cards that are like problem rares unless you kill them. Super Scroll and Storm, but that's normal now. Like, I take special issue with the hexproof feature. Like, yes, it just comes back. That's crazy, Ranger. I got blown out by a counter spell, like actual blue counter target spell. Yeah, so all right, I guess we're green-black. Ooh, green-black-blue. So Taskmaster, I keep saying his purpose is to be a second copy of Super Scroll. Otherwise, Baxter Building, Subterranean Cavern, and Hour of Defeat are all excellent cards here. This does kind of cap us out on 4 drops. I'm happy to splash either of these. Yeah, Rancor just comes back. 5-color control. I do really like Avengers Disassembled in general. Deal 3 to everything is great in this deck. But with our start, I want this Undercover Scroll, and we're going to fight for green-black, and I'll take all the Undercover Scrolls. Red Guardian is solid, and Avengers Assembled is quite good for us. With Shuri. Yeah, I really like Taskmaster in general. Taskmaster is one of my favorite villains. Taskmaster was originally, he was originally a Marvel villain and became Deadpool's main villain. That's cool. I like that. Yellowjack is just a good card for us. I think it's cool that there are 4 uncommons still in this pack. Wonder Man. Echo's good. Echo's great with Super Scroll, but I think we want to lean Villainous here. Lean Villainous and Heavy Black. I do like the bow. If we take the Quinjet, it's just so that we don't... It's gonna be the Whiplash. So Quinjet is weak and doesn't stack well. We don't want to take it here because we get to take all the black cards out of the pack. Although we could be fairly aggressive with this Rancor. Yellowjack has been really good, but you need a lot of villains. Like, a 2-mana 1/2 flyer is bad. A 2-mana 2/2 lifelink, even if it only has lifelink on your turn, is great. So as long as you have the villains to enable it, you're happy. Hey Lala, how's it going? Kid Loki as a blue villain. Decoy Ploy, we'll pick up what we need. I think it's one of these. It's either the Kree Sentinel or the Stark Industries. Yeah, Taskmaster's a light splash unless I take this Loki here. This Whiplash is on the chopping block. I think it's the Kree Sentinel. Mostly because the land cyclers have been harder to get than lands lately. Gorilla is a card that's been good because Web Up is such a premier removal spell, but I think I want to make sure I have enough villains, so we'll take this Kingpin's Enforcers. Yeah, Taskmaster is gonna be a light splash, but I want to be prepared to have all the colors. Ooh, that's like Visions of Villainy. Right now, what we don't have a single piece of is removal. That's crazy. 0 removal spells. I do like Stolen Stark Tech, so I'd take that and play it. Oh, I like this song. This is the Shangri-La Frontier opening. Secret Invasion is an excellent piece of removal. Alien Invasion is just an excellent card. I don't know. Who's Monica Rambeau? You're not wrong, Ranger. And we need the removal very badly. We do need triple black for Super Scroll. The last guy who played Super Scroll just ran out 4 colors. No, like just basic 5 colors, no fixing, Super Scroll, all 5 colors. We have a restorative technique. We do it. Heroic Feast is pretty good. We have a Yellow Jacket and a Kingpin's Enforcers. We can wheel that Tigra. Like, I love these brutes. Hell's Kitchen, Surveillance Room, Training Compound are all excellent. Hero, villain. I like this card. I hate that card, Lala. The 4/4 Hexproof card, I hate that card so much. Putting, like, that is the biggest... Oh. Only to activate abilities of creatures' sources. I mean, it's just a power-up creature. It's still really good, but I can stack Heroic Feasts. I like the Whiteland Cycler. Like, this is just for powering up. It's really good with Super Scroll. Is it? I kind of want this Heroic Feast because we have 2 now. How often do I get to be a life gain deck? Spider Woman is worth a splash. Yeah, the undercover scroll, not the super scroll. Yeah. I mean, that is true. So Spider Woman, I think we are just splashing blue very lightly right now. We need green and black removal. This is our chopping block. I think it's the Villainous Hideout here. And it's close, but it's so good at Super Scroll and it's so good in general. Chopping block. Rewrite History has been very strong for me. Stolen Stark Tech is just good with what we have, the Lifelinkers, and with how much investing we're going to be doing in our creatures. And I want to Project Deathlock Soldier. I think it's the Cavern. Like, I need my lands to make green and black as often as possible, because Super Scroll is black, black, black. Like, I love the Soldier and the Frozen and Ice, and I even like Stolen Stark Tech out of this pack. Red-green land in case I want to play the Sentinel. No, Claw. Ooh. Claw or Cruel Alliance? I think Claw's so good. Yeah. Yeah, that card's absurd, Lala. I think it's Claw still. And it's close. This is a good villain. We don't have any other equipment yet, but it's still solid. The green-white land is just life gain for the purposes of Heroic Feast. That's a potentially splash, take out the shield. Yeah, we'll take the Swordsman. It's a fine card. It's not actively good, but it's a villain. Alright, here's a villain that dies into a villain. We have 1 Kingpin's Enforcers to take advantage of that. We have some conniving if we want to go heavier red. Red is really open. So, like, we could move a little bit into red here if we wanted. But I think I'd rather just have Agents of Hydra. It's blocks. Yes, we wheeled the Tigra that I wanted. Alright, now we just need to pick more life gain things. Just Restorative Technique. I haven't had a lot of luck with Reptile. And I love these Rocks and Brutes, but because we have 2 Heroic Feasts and a Tigra, I want this Restorative Technique. And this lets me splash whatever. Baxter Building lets me splash whatever too. Well, we have a strong ability to splash. We'll take the Kingpin's Enforcers because we have 2 Heroic Feasts and a Tigra. Otherwise, it would be the damage control. But I'll take some bad Lifelinkers, sure. I want our first Deathlock Soldier very badly. And now we need to find some Connive. If I'm lucky, I'll get this equipment last pick. That's also good. Do you want a Mole Man? We don't really want a Mole Man. Well, we knew we'd miss the boat, and we'd already missed the train. We didn't read the invite, we just danced it all away. All our favorites were playing, so we could shake, 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 shake. Yeah, we just want the life gain land. This is not a strong pack. Beast is okay, Captain Marvel is really good, Mole Man is okay. Hydro Troopers is actually great for us, but it's not better than the land. Can I cram King T'Challa in here? He's really, really good with a Rancor. We're still kind of hurting for removal. Like, hurting bad for removal. We have 1 good removal spell. It's a good hero. We are not good at casting King T'Challa. We only found 1 scroll. I love Shuri. I love Photon Blast Barrage. I'm gonna just take these Roxxon Brutes. Get a lot Land Cycler. This is a good card. Is it better than... Still 0 removal spells. Eight cards is a lot. Ant-Man's solid. Still no removal spells. This is crazy. We only passed 2 removal spells this whole run. This whole draft. Ant-Man's fine, but he's just fine. Ninja of the Hand is actively good. It is really good. Grim Reaper. Oh, I want this Grim Reaper very badly. But we need Cruel Alliance. We need every copy of Cruel Alliance we can find. I'm going to splash a Hulk Smash if I can't find any other removal. I'm taking over the Savage Land Dinosaur. Swordsman is fine, but you really don't want the second copy. Like, this is not good news if we have to play this. Three removal is not quite enough. I'm not going to play Swordsman if I have 0 equipment. You don't need a lot for him to be playable. I like this card. Rapid Rescue is pretty good for us. Did we get any heroes? 2 heroes if we want a decoy play. I do kind of just want a decoy play because I've got such good top-end heroes. Rapid Rescue is the only other card I'm interested in. We're just trying to keep pressure on as much as we can to... If ever we were going to feast, it's today. I should have looked at that pack more. We are on 1 island, 1 mountain, 4 colors right now. What's our Kanai? We have 0 equipment. 0 Connive. Ooh, Hydra Troop is just wheeled. Artifacts, enchantments, just the Heroic Feasts. Depower. Yeah, it's gonna be the Hydra Troopers. Sorry, that one was a thinker. 1 Helicarrier Strike is 1 more removal spell. Feels pretty bad. We might play it though. Whoa, Grim Reaper just wheeled. Do we want him more than an Ant-Man's army? I think we actually want... We don't care about a keyword villain. We're taking Ant-Man's army. That one hurt, but I think it's right. Well, the only real problem we have is an utter and complete lack of removal. It's a big problem. All right, who actually cares about being a villain? I kind of just want to play with these. I don't think it's correct. But it might be really good. Makes a food. Is removal. This card's a bomb if you have other monsters already, which not every deck does, so it's not a free thing. All right, we're not going to cram in the Helicarrier Strike, but we are going to cram in that Hulk Smash. We are on one mountain, one island. 16 lands, 16 lands. 4, 5, 6, 7 green sources for a scroll and an Ant-Man's army. Kind of like to be on 8. 5, 6, 7, 8 black sources. That's 17 lands, acceptable. 4s and 5s, that's Mightiest Heroes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 non-creatures. Don't know that we need this decoy play. We didn't take that Reaper, though, so maybe we do. Arnim Zola is the only thing that cares about keyword villain. I love Hydra Troopers normally. Usually they're a lot better than the Kingpins Enforcers. It's only because of our 3 heroic beasts that we want the Kingpins Enforcers. If we had any equipment, I'd run Whiplash Swordsman. Even one. Do I really need the island for just Taskmaster? Is Taskmaster worth just an island? We have a lot of lifelink. We don't need the Deathclock Soldier. It's only good with the Enforcers. It is really good with the Enforcers, but we're still going to take it out. Decoy Ploy. We only ended up on 2 heroes. So it's a 2-mana Raise Dead. Nope. I would like more tap lands. We picked them aggressively for pack 2, but not for pack 3 or pack 1. We have Abomination to be another removal spell. We are 4-color life gain, and that's awesome. So if you haven't seen, if you never read the comics, Taskmaster's power was to watch, if he watches someone do a thing, he can do that thing. And I always loved that conceptually. If you see someone do a thing, he can do the thing. So he watches people, and generally it doesn't work, right? Because you watch someone do a thing and then fight someone else, and usually that person has someone who they lose to. Except for he starts watching kung fu movies on fast forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This turns every single one of my creatures into a threat. I think that means that I want the recursive creatures. Arnim Zola, we aren't actually gonna have time to activate him much. And we can cut Taskmaster and an island. I really like Taskmaster though. All right, what does he actually copy? Power up creatures who can fight. That's really it, huh? I don't have any, like, he's just also a super scroll, is what it comes down to. On the other hand, I would like access to an island so I can draw cards off my super scroll, but I do have 1, 2, 3, 4 additional blue sources if I take out the island for a swamp and cut the Taskmaster. I like Taskmaster though. 8 black sources, 7 green. 9 black sources most of the time. Alright, Agent of Hydra or Death Clock Soldier is going to come out. I only have 1 source of Connive or Discard to draw. I think it is just a soldier. All right, I like this. I'm sad to cut Taskmaster. Really, it should probably be 1 or more of these feasts out, but it's too funny. Too funny to cut. I just want to put Rancor on a creature. Let's do it. I can hold a Tigra or Kree Sentinel. That's cool. Because we get to put 2 counters on it with Restorative Technique. Well, we're going to hit him really hard here. There's a Tigra. And here's a Swamp. Restorative Technique here to here. And we'll go get a Mountain into play. So if I draw a land, I'll Kree Sentinel. If I don't draw a land, I think I still cycle it just because of these Earth's Mightiest heroes. I'm being drained. I think I want the Swamp. Smacking for 6. I think I'll go get a Swamp just so that I can have a threat next turn if they have a removal spell for Tigra. Love Rancor. No! It's okay, I run Kingpins to get it back. It's a good draw. Super Scroll, pass. I can deal 4 damage to target creature. If they have a kill spell right away and I draw a land, I get a Kingpins and force to keep my Tigra. To pick up my Rancor. I'd rather kill a thing. We'll get in there and pass. Turn to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. I'm gonna just kill Kid Loki in response. They get to trigger this. I think I just want to hit him for 8. Then they have to kill this. I get a Visions of Villainy to draw 2, even if I'm taking a big hit. And set Visions of Villainy. I'm tapped out. If you're gonna kill it, it's gotta be now. I'll attack. Show me your spell. I'll respond with an Hour of Defeat. I guess I should have just responded by shooting it with Super Scroll. Yeah, I definitely should have. They get to crack my Doomrain Supreme. I forgot about this. They can Restorative Technique. And Ant-Man's army to gain 5. That's awesome. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right, Hope. I risked them well. And they were telegraphing it because they didn't attack with the brutes. They have to gain 2 here, but they only have to gain 2. They can take a food or a technique, and then also an abomination. They don't have quite enough mana to also fight. Show them these 2. Damn, am I dead? 6, 7, 8, 9, 13. Yeah. I'm dead. They just had it. I should have just let this happen. I need them to not have the perfect answer for everything I play one time, right? Wouldn't that be nice? No, I mean, it's a lot of work. I only had... Like, this is the only 4 power creature left in the deck, so I wasn't really worried about them taking my spells. I thought it was way more likely that they just got removal from me. But like, once? Can I be the one who top decks once? Can they just not have the perfect answers to what I'm doing one time? Like, that was a good start. I had Tigra gain 2 life, grow Tigra, attack for 4, put them to, like, that was a turn 5 kill. But then they drew the right answer every time, every turn. It's been an annoying day for that. Can I keep a 1-lander? No. Well, I guess we keep this. It's really bad, though. We're at least good against aggro, so as long as they are aggro and not control, we'll be okay. We'll put back this Hour of Defeat. Just because we're far away from actually getting to use it, and we're going to need it later in this game. I can get a red source for the Hulk Smash. I gotta stop playing like they won't hit it perfect. Because I went through my deck, there's only 1 creature they could hit that gave them lethal on me. I should have just let it happen so that they could block. I can do this later if I need to. I just want them to not have it like I want to get lucky once. It's been a lot of games of Premier Draft. 2-3-2-3. But the number of times, like, my opponent's top deck lethal 4 times. Admittedly, that one was from my deck. If I'd just been patient, we could have won that. Let them block. It's a good comment. Like, I like the Doom plan. Sorry, I'm trying hard not to rage and still failing. As I do. I will go to their mountain now. Because I want to get Baron Strucker off the field if at all possible. We'll attack first. I doubt they'll double block after that line. This just stops their 5-mana creatures from coming down. For this turn at least. Then I get a Yellow Jacket and start looting away some of these extra lands. Kind of want to hold on to the Pim Technologies for a bit, just because I've got those 3 Heroic Feasts. Heroic Feast would be a great draw. I have a 1 in 10 chance. Baxter Building, Yellow Jacket, pass. As much as I want to stop drawing lands very badly, Villainous Hideout to grow here. It makes Baxter Building start drawing me cards. I could attack to gain 2, but it's likely I take more damage on the crackback. Looks like a Lightning Strike, and it has to be the Kingpin's Enforcers because I just eat the Yellow Jacket. But it could be a -2/-2. That's fine. I mean, it's definitely annoying. But I can start conniving here. Maybe get it before toughness use the Baxter Building if I can draw some fucking non-land cards. It's only 8-4 this time. Sad. Oh, neat. This is not useful. I drew the Heroic Feast the turn I ran out of creatures. Nah, it's a dead card at this point. We'll take out the Heroic Feasts after this. I don't get to have fun. any creature we have, we can get pretty big, but we just drew too many consecutive lands. I shouldn't say that. We drew too many consecutive dead cards. I get a block here now, take 7, go to 5. Taking 2 in the air, see what they play here. Oh boy, I don't think I beat a Red Hulk. Okay. So I get to block Moonstone, take 6 here. Or they can have Black Widow, fuck. First Strike and Menace is pretty good. It's a cool idea. I really wanted to try this. But it requires us to not draw quite so bad. Connive. So close. I'd like to be the lucky one once. Sorry, I know it's not. I feel like I've been salty for 3 days. I was so excited to do this. I'm winning a lot. My record is good. I don't think it's the set. I'm just so sick of drawing all lands and then having my opponent immediately top deck lethal over and over and over again. But like, this looks like a really fun thing to do. I still want to do this. Maybe it'll work if I just take out some of the top end. Take out the Sentinel. Take Taskmaster back out with the island. Stay on 16 lands. I have not yet connived to put a +1/+1 counter on a creature. Like, I haven't managed to make a creature larger with my connive. And that's insane. Like, that's an insane statistic. That makes me feel very crazy. Well, we can keep this. Roxxon Bruce into soldiers means that this Hydra Troop is going to do some work. And we have our Rancor. All right, so every time I played Rancor so far, they have locked the creature that Rancor down was on, like locked down the creature Rancor was on, so I don't get Rancor. Which has been annoying as hell. I think I'm better off holding this land for a little bit. Like, this is just a tap forest that gains 1 life. I know my lands the next few turns. Yes. Which is why it's so frustrating that they have answered Rancor thrice. There's one answer for Rancor, but all 3 times I've cast Rancor, they've had it. We're gonna try and make this something that they have to kill. Well, if they kill in response, that also answers Rancor. So I don't want to give them the opportunity, since I'm gonna try and trade here anyway. This will be block and Hydra Troopers. Or even just jump block and Hydra Troopers. I want this in my graveyard more than I wanted in play. Got 2 creatures in my graveyard. I can play the mountain first. But I can just do that next turn instead. This goes to a 4-3. I'll try and trade here. I want to Agent of Hydra. Oop. After this game, I gotta take things out. As soon as this is over, it is 8:03. Show me your spell. Cool. They gain less life this way. Two for Agent of Hydra. I can't Agent of Hydra and Vision of Villainy. I can if I use the Baxter building. Or I could Vision of Villainy first. I actually like that. No. Black, black, green, black. There we go. So this way, if I draw a land, I can also still Rancor. Cool. Ooh. I can just take the hit, gain some life back. I like that. No, we have three life gain triggers. 3 cards that trigger on gaining life. Well, looks like I'm taking a big hit this turn. Hate you, Thor. If I wait a turn, I can fight Thor. So I gain 4 life and get to block, even if it's a so they get to blink out my Agent of Hydra, hit for 6, 9, 10, 11. I get to gain 4 going to 12, then fight Thor, and have blockers. I think that's actually my best bet right now. Ooh, I'm okay with that. I just wanted to gain the life. If I block, so they just power up here, go to 5 power, that's 8 damage coming in. But we get to fight. I think that's our best bet still. Like, we can Rancor the agents at least, the Agents of Hydra, at least force them to blink here or here. Oops. That doesn't matter. Damn. I get too demoralized when my luck, like, when my luck does that. So they can blink here to hit for 8. You know, the hope is that all they're doing here is powering up. I should have Rancored here to force the power up so that I could Abomination into a 5/5 Fight Thor block Brave Brawler. But if I get to cast this, I can win with it. I need to teamwork 5, which is a lot. Two, 4, 5. She's so good. They're either conniving again or blinking my Hydra. Those are your options. Ow. Abomination fighting Thor. Taking this 2. If I can untap and Earth Mighty's Heroes, I can win. They need 2 removal spells to kill me. They did just get to rummage once. My deck is mostly creatures. We are a majority creature deck. That's good news. Not dead yet. So I put as many as possible into play. Tapping my Abomination. That's 4 coming in. They get to tap a creature. So I need to hit at least 3 creatures to survive this turn. Can I hit 3 of 8? My deck is majority creatures. I'm gonna go for it. I gotta just keep acting like I can get lucky. 1, 2, 3, 4. We did it. We got lucky. The treasure lets me emergency flash in a Tigra. Yeah. I think I want the food. There's another blocker and we pass. Last 2 times I played this, I got 1 total creature in my top 16. So I was skeptical, but I whiffed 8 and I hit 1 creature. So I was wary. Six mana to draw 4. I think I'm gonna just start machine gunning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Then I can flash in Tigra holding up the food. My next 3 draws were lands. Alright. Feel it turning. That was a stroke of luck I needed. Did they have one too? They do still get to tap a creature. I think I Rancor a Kingpin's Enforcer, attack with an Enforcer and a Scroll. Yeah, that's fine. I really want to be able to shoot here. They get a tap here, swing. I think I shoot the flyer first. I thought about killing the tapper, but I'm not too worried about the tapper. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to pass. Because I can tap a creature, swing out. But I'm just going to kill a creature every turn forever. Lay out Tigra. Start gaining some life. I don't have to tap out anymore from here, and they really want to keep tapping my lifelinker. Like, I get to use all my mana every turn the rest of the game. Give or take 1. Oh. What a weenie. The moment I turn the corner. Alright. Hey, Argon, how's it going? Ooh. I think we still lay out Yellow Jacket turn 2. We hold off a turn on the pin. No. We'll play the Pim Technologies first. Oh, never mind. She's not a villain. How do I want this to go? I want to play the Tigra, gain a life, attack for 3. You always start with Mana Dork unless you're the aggressor and you're trying to deal more damage. It is going to be the scroll, though. So the problem with the scroll in general is that Yellow Jacket needs a villain to gain me life. Cool. Just in case they want to kill the scroll on end step. I still want to be able to Tiger on their end step. And get 2 triggers on Tiger next turn to get to a 4/3 trample. And then I can try and trade off here. Could also Hulk smash Kingpin's Enforcers, but I'm okay waiting a turn on that. Get in here. I don't have any blue cards for Pim Technologies other than my scroll. But I get to go to a 5/4 next turn and Hulk smash the lifelinker here to surprise go to a 5/6/5. Life after death. Roll the credits. I'm okay trading Tiger for the Wiccan. I'm just really afraid of it. Any non-land non-token. All right. I was gonna gain the life, but this works a little better. Probably should have attacked here. I might just eat my scroll. This is my only red card, so we just couldn't find a removal, so we're just splashing this one Hulk smash. I can eat the scroll now, which will help me hit something relevant. I really want to hit something relevant. You again? I just dealt with you. This doesn't attack. I'm gonna block with my Yellow Jacket and eat the Yellow Jacket instead. Yeah, exactly. Well, hello, that's a good draw. Green, green, black. Is it 7 mana? Does it cost more for some reason? Okay. It was just a little buggy. Well, I gave up an attack and I put in one creature. I'm counting this as one creature here because we put in one creature and then a draw spell. That's fair. All right, so 3 times I've cast this card. One time I got 4 creatures. One time I got 0 creatures. 2 times I got 1 creature. Devastating. But we get to sack, return, cast. I need this card advantage engine to have a shot here. Oh, that's cool. I'd like to eat a creature and draw a card. I could attack here. Tiger also attacks as a 4/3, so she trades with the cavalry. The main argument to not attack with the scroll, they just don't have good blocks on it, but I can't then eat the food and eat the soldier. The cavalry's just going to keep growing. I'm okay giving up Tiger here. Yeah, sure. Munch, munch, munch. Grow, grow, grow. I wanted to eat the food just to trample over a little bit. Like, this is a low enough life total that they can't safely attack with Wiccan anymore. And they need to blink both of these to stop me from drawing a card off my Baxter building. my engine. Yeah, one removal spell takes out both 4 toughness creatures. That's why I was so desperate to kill the first Wiccan. I have 3 copies of it in this deck. That is the first time I've played it. In 4 games. I don't get to draw a card here. I don't get to attack. I mean, it was fine there. It was an expensive combat trick. Another Repulsor Blast. I think I'm taking this Vision Quest, though. I need a 4 toughness creature to start drawing cards. I do have another Kingpin's Enforcer in the deck, as well as my Super Scroll. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the Super Scroll. Super Scroll is still my best draw. Set on fire and die. Hey, that's good. Know just what that means. Just what that means. I could hold it. But I'm very scared of this Wiccan. So if I hit this Wiccan and then attack with everything, Scarlet Witch eats Claw, Misty Knight trades with Scroll, and then it's Deathclaw versus Scarlet Witch. And I'd rather have the extra bodies. Well, you're gonna main phase this. I don't have a lot of bad draws left. It's just lands that are bad. I think I do just want this trade to happen, but the land, I have 2 more Heroic Feasts and only 15 cards. I also have another Restorative Technique. No, because then I can make this a 4/4. Then get to Rummage. I'd love to just have more creatures out. Now I'm a little more willing to attack with the Scroll, just because I can keep creatures in play more easily. And I don't want them rummaging every turn. But this means that Baron Strucker's a good draw. That's really good off the top with a Misty Knight. Now she draws 3, or draws 2. Just too many lands. All right, if we swing on now, this gets eaten, they take 5. I'm sacking a creature to put them to 1 life, which turns my Agents of Hydra into a lethal attacker. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 lands deep. So we only have 3 lands left. No, we shuffled. We have 4 lands left in our next 13, including all of our 4 toughness creatures. We have, yeah, we need our 4 toughness creatures to get our Baxter building online, or any of our life gains. So we have Heroic Feast, Scroll, Super Scroll. That's bad for us. So Repulsor Blast is only 2 mana. So they can use this and Misty Knight, even if it's a little dangerous. All right, they're tapped out. It's actually really good. I know you usually make the treasure, but we get to make the food. So that puts 3 counters down. So if we swing out here... One, two to eat the food. Yeah. We don't have attacks. I think we do it main phase. Cool. This gains life also. Fourteen cards in their library. 5 blockers available. Everything I play is lethal. I gotta start pinging me here. But if they attack, my attacks get really good. My Baxter building's finally online. They have to block the agents. This might whiff. We'll need 5 power here, but if I can get it to 6, then I can take out 2 big creatures. No, because I can't draw another land. I just can't. It'll break me. All right, we only have 2 left in the whole deck. 3 left in the whole deck. Does going to a 2/2 here matter? Not really. Cool. Jessica Jones being online next turn is a big problem. I'm gonna get in with my Ant-Man's army. Or not. It's really good. The menace creature means I have 1, 2, 3, 4 creatures that they need to block. So if they tap Jessica Jones, 1, 2, 3, 4, I can hit a removal spell here. I know it's not ideal, but I want that menace. All right. 4, 5, draw a card. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna need to lay the land anyway. They make me discard a card, I'll search. We only have 2 lands left in our deck. So our deck is Super Scroll and 2 Heroic Feasts. Damn, I was so excited for a second, but they have a Thirst. I need to read Super Scroll. It's really good with Misty Knight. All right, target player draws 4 cards. That's what I care about. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It scares me that they had to think about this. Yes, we are. Not happy about that. We had this one, we had a series of 5 lands in a row. If any of even one of them, where a creature or a pump spell to use the Baxter Building or to have another creature to grow, we would have won. Or a Heroic Feast, that would have worked. We can play the Roxxon Brutes and divvy the counter as needed. Because this is the instant speed. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if they attack with 1, we can make their life hard. 8. I don't think they can use Misty Knight this turn. They only discarded 1 card, so they would draw 2. Good dog, Rebel. I don't want to connive here. I just want Super Scroll. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 is what they can hit me for. If I play the Roxxon Brutes and then also draw a card. Well, so whenever you draw your second card each turn, put a counter on target creature. Meaning that I can divvy the counter based on how they block if I really want to take out this Human Torch. The only positive block they have is Torch and Moonstone on our villain. And we're just going to try and get some kills here. They might not see it. Awkward. Okay, they found another positive block. I mean, this is the creature that they least want to kill. The old 10 mana, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. If I correctly predicted this block, I could have done this first. But we dealt with their 5-power flyer. $11, 12 mana. We'll need 5 of it for Baxter Building. So you're menacing, which means block here, double block, or double block block. One, 2 with 4 counters, 5, 6. That one's safe from burn. I'm trying to decide if it's worth playing this turn. I also have another Heroic Feast. Sorry, I was just thinking about it. Like, I was making sure I wouldn't need 12 mana next turn, and that I can make do with 11 mana. It's a good hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, that's it. There's no lands left. Every other card we draw is good. So we're gonna main phase draw a card. 5/5 menace, 5/6. So they're trying to pile 3 in. Gain a life, put a counter on each of them. Baxter Building is first pickable. Like, the lands that draw cards are just so strong. I need to make it so that they have to block with Arnim Zola. Super Scroll is in my bottom 4, and it mills them out. I'm putting 2 counters on each of them. There's not a lot they can do to stop it. So I have an 8/9 and an 8/8. They have to just chump with 3 creatures here. I was wrong. All right. If I put 2 more counters on, what happens? 3, 6, 7, 8. That leaves them with just Moonstone in play. Yeah. Feast! Feast! 3/3/2. Come on. All right, 3, 4, 5. Let me do math. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 means 1, 2, 3 for Baron. 1, 2 for the Kingpin's Enforcer. 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm 1 short. It's a lie, pasty cake. I'm not going to connive. I am going to connive. There's the card I needed. All I can do with it is pump, though. Get in there for 8. If they try to make me discard a card, I get to draw a card in response. Probably here. I have 3 lethal attackers here. We've been waiting for this for so long. They're trying to deck me. But I'm gonna deck them because it says target. I'm going to attack first. Nah, we'll just lay it out. Target player draws 4 cards. Yes! We got them to 1, and then we decked them. It does. But we also, like, I wasn't supposed to play the Heroic Beast. I just knew they didn't have it. tricky. Black Source makes this great. I think we keep this. It's a little bit of a risk, but ramping into Earth's Mightiest Heroes is so strong. Like, a swamp is so good here. Anything else, any other land is passable. I do need any other land, though. I gotta stop keeping 2 landers on the draw, even though the math says I'm supposed to. Hey, Magic. I really just wanted to do this. So, Zach, I agree with you statistically, but I have failed to draw the 3rd land, keeping a 2-lander now 6 times in a row. That's 6 times keeping a 2-lander on the draw, failing to draw the 3rd. I have 3 land cyclers. But I seem criminal, like I'm completely unable to get a 3rd win on any deck. I was pretty excited. This deck's pretty cool. But I have not drawn the 3rd land on the draw once. Yeah, the thing is, like, your decisions are correct or incorrect independently of whether or not you win or lose, right? Okay, cool. We're still not going to win this because they took 3 more turns than we did. But we got to play like that's not true. We're going to lay out these Kingpin's Enforcers. Their counterspell also has draw a card attached. Yes, they will. But, like, it's a loss already, right? Like, we could maybe have recovered after 1 turn of not hitting the 3rd land. I just got too excited for a double Heroic Feast because when we drafted this deck, I really wanted to do the Heroic Feast thing. And we had 3 copies. But yeah, we have not drawn the 3rd land once in 6 times of keeping a 2-lander. I'm keeping track of my bad beats because I'm very salty. It's weird to me that he's an artifact. Like the Mind Stone, these colors, like the Mind Stone has a color. Baron Strucker, 4/5 puts me to 2. Yeah, but robots aren't colorless. Are we really just gonna rampant growth gain 3 life? We have 1 mountain for our 1 removal spell. I want to be able to Baron Zuck. We need a swamp. Because then we can Baron Zucker and Scroll or Baron Zucker and Hydra to block. We're taking 4/5 and then we're taking 2. Oh, wait, he gets double strike. I'm so salty. It's been 3 days. It's been 3 days of like utter fury. Even on the win, like my record's not bad here. Although it's getting steadily worse. We had this Rancor, and Rancor got shut down every single time. Every time we cast Rancor, they shut it down. There's only 1 card in the set that shuts down Rancor. 1. It's just my opponent had it 100% of the time, including when I killed my own creature to pick up the Rancor. This is the saltiest, no. The saltiest I ever was the... I don't know, I could rank them. I feel like I'm going insane. The statistics from these runs sound so made up. All right, so far, all right, yesterday we lost 6 games in a row, and in those 6 games we drew 59 lands and 17 non-lands. Ooh, Castle Doom, Spider Woman, I think are the first picks here. I really like the way Castle Doom plays. Spider Woman and Killmonger are both legitimate first picks, but when Killmonger and Spider Woman are in the same pack, they're very close together. But Spider Woman is more flexible. She goes into so many more decks. Yeah. Well, hang on. We just went 2-3 for the third time. So that 4-0 is pick 2. At 2-3, we had 49. Oh, 49 and 30. Yeah, we're winning a lot, but our losses are infuriating. Like, I'm so mad at the lot. Like, even when our wins, we won 3 games in a row, drawing every land in the deck. I went down to 12 lands in deck. I only had 12 lands in my deck, and then we still drew every land in the deck, but I won because I were only 12 instead of 16. I think we take, it should probably be Spider Woman. I'm gonna take Castle Doom. I mean, Heroes in Training is really good. It might just be Lightning Strike here. Loki's good, but people have not been picking him. Yeah, I think it's Lightning Strike over Loki. It could be Madame Mask. Madame Mask is great. I love Castle Doom. Castle Doom turns artifacts into better artifacts. That's valid, most. My win rate is good. We've lost to Captain Marvel. Hang on. We lost to Captain Marvel 6 times. The Prowess, Hexproof, Flyer 5 times. Marvel Civil War 9 times. That can't be the norm, right? We only have 30 losses. There's only 3 busted rares. Thor's good. Is Thor worth picking this aggressively? I really love Panther Pounce. Also weird to pick him so aggressively. Thor's an easy enough splash. It's not, though, Mez. It's just those 3 cards. And you can't remove them. That's why they're so annoying. It really feels like they nailed the set and then shoehorned in some ridiculous mythics. Herbie's good with Castle Doom start. I like artifacts a lot, so I'll go artifacts when I can. We'll take the Thor. I can probably wield the Panther Pounce. So, Mez, it's not bomby in a general sense. I like Photon Blast Barrage. We could go Baron Strucker here. Baron is a good reason to be villains. But otherwise, we can wield this Panther Pounce or this Kree Sentinel. Yeah, so the Hexproof... They put a Hexproof Flyer into a set with 0 Edicts and 0 Sweepers that kill it. There is not any way at all to get your opponent's flying Hexproof creature off the board, right? Like, they might attack with it, maybe you can jump it, but the jump makes your creature a 4/4. Ooh, War Machine over Hawkeye's Bow. And I am sad to pass Hawkeye's Bow. I love Hawkeye's Bow. But what I want to be is open to being a red-white... aggro isn't really the right word, but a red-white spells deck, and be able to become an artifact deck easily. Yeah, it's just in the rules. Yeah. One time, I had Captain Marvel once. I cast her, so they had 0 cards in hand. I had Captain Marvel, and they drew a lethal burn spell when I played Captain Marvel. And then the next time, hang tight. Brave Brawler, Blazing Crescendo. We Say Nay, Aim Labs. I actually really like the Helicarrier too. I think I can wield the Helicarrier though. No one else likes this card. I love it in the tap decks. I love the tap decks too. I think we're specking on a We Say Nay here. So they made the vehicles all very hard to drive. That's true, most. Crusades is a lot. Brave Brawler might just be better here. Yeah, I don't really want to branch out yet. Ooh, late hour of defeat. But land and hero in training are both so strong. We'll take the hero in training over the land. These cantrip creatures are great. Crew 6 is a lot. So it's specifically the tap on tap deck. So if I see Captain America's, I'll build it. Hero's up there for best commons. It's very good. Yeah, but the hexproof creature, like, why would you put a hexproof flyer that has that, like, there's a 6/5, but that's fine because it has to attack you to win. But the 4/4 never has to attack. It is an uninteractable threat. You can't interact with it at all in this format. What are we looking at? Kunlun Warrior's fine. Savage Land Dinosaur is good, but we would be prepping to be Naya. Volcanic Villain is fine. We'll take a Kunlun Warrior. Yeah. But yeah, they put the 4/4 hexproof flying prowess into a format with no way to answer it. Oh, I'm feeling this one. Human Torch or land? Human Torch is really good. 7 mana is kind of a lot. I usually take the land here. But I think we're taking the Human Torch. I want the flyer. Love Loki, yes. So Loki needs cards like Lightning Strike, Blazing Crescendo, and it's an elite Kid Loki. Panther Pounce, that's what I was hoping to wheel. So Panther Pounce, Loki, great little combo. Stark Industries versus Kree Sentinel, really close. I think it's Stark Industries. I want to be prepared to splash blue because it feels open. But the most pot bitter, 1 pot sweet and it's 2 pots bitter. 1 pot sweet and I think it's 1 pot sweet and it's 2 pots bitter. Yes, we got the last pick I wanted. What does this do? Heroes you control get +2/+2. Oh. It doesn't need any other text. There's a draw attached. I haven't seen this card before. War Machine, Hulk Smash. I like the Executive. Crowd of True Believers is playable. But Industries Executive is the other card I want just because I have a Castle Doom. But we'll take this Avengers Assemble, and now we're mostly only looking for heroes from now on. Ooh, this is the deck for Miss Marvel. Like, she's great here when you've got Blazing Crescendo, Panther Pounce available. So this is one of my favorite Marvel Comics series, and they kind of ruined her for the show. They made a show out of her. We're taking her over Quake and Take Up the Shield. I think Take Up the Shield is really what we should be taking, but I want to play Miss Marvel. So her power is probably one of the best powers ever, but it's so hard to use. She can just grow parts of her body selectively on different dimensions. So she makes a very long arm with a very long fist, and she can't wield that fist, but she can make it really, really heavy because it also changes the mass. And like, so she travels, she can't fly or anything, she just runs with really long legs. And she has really cool villains. I love Miss Marvel, the comics. Oh, that's a Hawkeye. Pick 3, yes please. Great for us. I'd love to find some more crew. So this is where, like, Quintet's not good, but being able to use Hawkeye to drive a car lets you trigger his abilities. Then you can untap him with a Panther Pounce, crew again, trigger his abilities. Otherwise, Brave Brawler, dependable Quinjet. But only because we already have a Hawkeye. I don't like that card in general. Second Loki is... So, Brave Brawler is safer. Loki would just be trying to use these two. I really like Loki as a card. I think I like him even more than the Brave Brawler, but we have this Avengers Assemble. Seriously considering this Stark Industries Executive, but this card is better when you don't have a lot of 2-drops. And the only thing we have that cares about artifacts is Castle Doom. Bittersweet for the most part, bitter. I'm going to take this Brave Brawler instead. I like that card. Alright, second Panther Pounce, second Stark Industries, Bullseye. I think I'm taking the Panther Pounce because we have Miss Marvel. And we have Miss Marvel and Loki. I'd like another Loki, and I would like Iron Fist. Raft and Stark Industries are both on the table. I know. Oh boy. This is another card that's worth a splash. We kind of need the removal of this Hulk Smash, though. He's so good. We're not bouncing our own permanents much. Baxter Building's also kind of amazing. Just draw a card on a land for any amount of mana. It's pretty good. I think we need this removal spell. Where it's a little bit bready. For the complexity of the set, it's surprisingly bready. That you need bombs, then removal. The reason that they did Pepper Potts dirty specifically is because not a lot of people know Pepper Potts from the comic book, and that's evidenced because in the comic book, Iron Man's a dick. He is not a likable, good, or well-written character. Pepper Potts is kind of cursed because she spends all of her time trying to keep Tony Stark from drinking himself to death. So the main Pepper Potts that people know is the one from the movie who has made healthcare worse for all Americans and actively caused people to die. We're gonna take the second hero in training or the second take up the shield. A lot? I think I'm gonna take the first Stark Industries executive over the first Crowd of True Believers. The life gain's relevant, but I'd rather have the treasure here. We wield a hero for hire. I think I'd rather have take up the shield than Misty Knight. We don't have any rummaging. We have a little bit of rummaging. But take up the shield is very good. We can run, we'll take Luke Cage. He's a little awkward because this deck doesn't really want to be attacking alone, but he is a heavy hitter. Oh, it wasn't in the movies. She's the person who plays her is the CEO of Goop. She created Goop. Most of the things you can think of that are like utterly ridiculous. I like Jessica Jones a lot with these Panther Pounces. I'd want a third one. But if I take this Gleaming Bastion, I get to play Miss Marvel and splash more blue potentially. Yeah, I like that. Gwyneth Paltrow, that's her name. Sorry, I've been trying to remember. Ooh, Speedball is good here. We can invest in him a bit. White Widow's solid. No, we just want the Lightning Strike. I love Speedball, though. I love this card. It's really cool. One, two. So no, we say nays. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're only going to play Miss Marvel if we're also playing all of these, and we're only playing all of these if we have another reason to play Miss Marvel. But I still want to make it happen. Like being able to cantrip here is so strong. Oh, there's another Hulk Smash. That is a good reason to be. These Hulk Smashes as our main removal spells are great reasons to be playing Miss Marvel. Kunlun Warrior is strong. Human Torch number 2, Burrow Backup number 1. Red Vision, thank you so much for the follow. So Burrow Backup, Panther Pounce, Avengers Hanger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's too many non-creature spells already. So we're looking at Burrow Backup, most likely. Lets me cut a land over the Avengers Hanger. This is close. Not gonna be a Villainous Hideout. Don't make enough artifacts for a Hydra Assault Robot. We'll take a third hero in training. Yeah, that card's busted. So that's a great example of a very reasonable and cool rare. Because it's absolutely broken on turn 2, and they will get to kill it. But usually you'll get to take a few cards first. But if you draw a late game, it's pretty reasonable. The mythics that I have trouble with, like that I take issue with, are the hexproof ones. Shuri. This is pretty good for us. Shuri, we don't have any of the combos with. Murdoch's Crusade is solid, but it's just fine. I'm gonna take this Rewrite History. Doesn't look like we're gonna get to play it, and that's okay. Citadel, a third Hulk smash just to power up our Miss Marvel further. Is that better than an Abomination? I don't think I can run any non-hero. I need to minimize my non-heroes. Abomination is kind of great though. I'm gonna take a Hulk smash. Ooh. He's really good. And he's a hero. But we have a Panther. We have 2 Panther Pounds, and I'm looking for a third. I'm gonna take this Iron Fist. I love the Iron Fist combos. Jessica Jones probably doesn't make the cut. I like Agent of Atlas in this deck. Usually attacks as a 3/3 here. Kunlun Warrior or Spy Kit. We are not going to have room for Spy Kit, even though I really like that card. It's a late Falcon. I like this at my top end. So do I like it more than an Avengers hanger? No, because I have 2 5s and I want to be on 16 lands. I am Iron Man. Cantrips. Hell yeah, that was a fun one. Let's get this together. Stone. I never sleep in the front seat. I never sleep in the front seat. I'm too tall, but I got so stoned. Alright, so you get to loot 4 times, pick up 2 instants and sorceries. I like this card because you have enough, you can put enough tappers together, and you can put enough non-creature creatures together, instant and sorcery creatures together to make this quite strong, but I don't think we got it. No, I'm just very unlucky. You're actually way more likely to have rares, more than 1 rare in each pack. It was just a coincidence that my last 6 packs all had 1 rare in them. But that's fine, because I'm trying to teach people how to win consistently, not when you open a bomb. It's not going well, as you can tell by my record today. Alright, pump spells. So, we ended up with a whopping 8 targets for Miss Marvel Human Torch, or Miss Marvel Iron Fist. There we go. Which this is the card you need, right? Because you want to play these anyways. Good removal. All right, 5, 6 good removal spells. Avengers Assemble. All right, we're gonna take out the Rewrite History and Stark Industries Executives first because we didn't get anything that actually cares about artifacts other than these Kunlun Warriors. This is the only thing that we have. Oh, I kind of forgot about Castle Doom. We have 1 artifact, 2 clues, 0 treasures. We don't get to play this Castle Doom. This is our pack 1 pick 1. I just love this card. And I would very much like to be a 16 land deck. I guess we don't get to play Miss Marvel. I haven't gotten to play with her yet. I want to be this deck so bad. I want to embiggen my fist. It's got embiggen fist. No, it's actually more likely that you're going to have multiple rares than usual. Would have liked a little bit of pump. So we play these treasures. We get to play... We play both industry executives. We get to play Miss Marvel and... I mean, we do have 2 Kunlun Warriors. I can just play the 3 tap lands or 2 tap lands, which I might end up playing anyway, or want to. And Miss Marvel, no treasures. Even if the treasures do make these Kunlun Warriors a lot better. You're my only non-hero right now, Loki. Get your shit together. Yeah, but my 3s are already so good, all of them. I only have 1 way to untap Jessica Jones. I think that means that she gets the cut, because I'd rather have cantrips, flyer, combo card. Let's forget who to forget, what forget where. We'll have bizarre celebrations. Probably just Blazing Crescendo out. Really like that card. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 non-creatures. It's a little high. She's such a good engine. She's a red-white card specifically. She better than Hero in Training is a real question right now. She might be. One Kunlun Warrior. I think it's Burrow Backup is the next cut. Because we already have a lot of 5s, and I think this is 2 5s dot deck anyway. So let's just come down 1 land. Pip-wise, they're pretty even. My roast! All good. All good. I didn't burn it. I have a roast. I know. I know. I love all these 2/5s. I think it is a Hero in Training and a land right now. I don't like cutting it. Maybe we cut Human Torch instead. Keep all 3 heroes in training. We definitely want to keep our War Machine and our Iron Fist. I'm just keeping Miss Marvel because I'm stubborn. I'm having fun, Koala. Having a lot of fun. This Burrow Backup is a card I'd really like to be playing, but we're kind of using... So these cards are functionally very similar in a 2-color deck. This is a 2-mana 2/1 lifelink or a 5-mana 4/3 lifelink. This is a 2-mana go get a land or a 5-mana make 2 3/2s. Ooh, wait, but we're gonna cut a Brave Brawler. Putting the Brave Brawler back in. There we go. We're running them both and keeping the Burrow back up because we also have these Avengers Assemble. All right, let's go. Today's been going bad, but I'm really having a lot of fun. You know, it's a good set. I'm having a lot of fun. I've been doing very badly, and I'm still having a lot of fun. On the play, we get to Iron Fist into Hero in Training. Would have loved a 2-drop. But it's a solid hand. On the draw, I would have thrown this back. I think I strike this. Nah. We can take 2. The danger is that they play the +1/+0 indestructible equipment. There's a lot of things I'd rather hit because my Iron Fist also hits it. Looks like it is the +1/+0. Well, Iron Fist first, because Hero in Training, like we don't have a spell to go with Iron Fist. Okay, they have the +1/+0 indestructible equipment. Hero in Training can let us hit a Panther Pounce, which lets us double hit with Iron Fist. I see you. I know what you have. I'll just attack. I kind of want to ignore this. Ooh. So, this is a scary creature. This is scarier. We're gonna play Thor first. They don't know how scary this is yet. Okay, I do want to kill this very badly. I bet I can sneak 2 damage in here. They're probably going to have to decide between killing Thor and playing a villain. We have a ton of great draws from here. And the bounce. I just want a lightning strike here. Hold up, take up the shield. I'll block. Show me your spell. Oh, interesting. Well, this worked out great for me. Let them discard a card. When you do, the trigger. We're gonna take out this shield. Trigger Iron Fist, put a counter on. Then deal 3 to Bullseye. Gain 3 life. Resolve. It's going good. This deck's sick. Pretty straightforward, red-white. And I didn't burn my roast. We're still only drawing lands, but unless, you know, we're ahead. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna hold these because 7 is the most we would need, and we have a lot of rummage. That's not true. We have 1 rummage. Yeah, just like a vegetarian roast. Ooh, cool. Rogue in for 4. I'll play one of the planes. Should have played the mountain to represent Truck Toss. There's a hero in training. I mean, I drew a cantrip creature who is also a land. It's fine. No attacks. More lands! 7, 8, 9 lands. I've drawn 8 non-lands. It's just they were mostly cantrips. Alright, I can strike her down with her connive on the stack, and he won't get the 2-1. He still gets to loot, but he doesn't get a 2-1 black villain. This attacks into the Kree Sentinel, if not through it. Next turn it does. I can grow here, attack. They have to deal with one of these. Or they block, let me gain 5, that's fine too. They can double block, I'm okay with that. Down 2 of my 3 heroes. No blocks. All right, 4, 8, 9. X equals 7, which is 8. So I go 1 here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Four, 5, 6, 10. So it's lethal if they have got nothing. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. X equals 7. Yeah, you're not the first. Don't worry. 5, 6. X equals 6. One. I know. I had the same thing happen to me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Shoot. They shrank me. I could have done this first to play around the Widow's Bite. I can just hit for 7 this turn, and they can pick up 1 more blocker. I'll leave back the War Machine. I can pump here for 3 lethal attackers. They've got a Deathlock Soldier for 4 mana, so if they have another creature for 2 mana, I'd sack 1 creature. Put them to 2. Yeah, I like this deck. No white source, but we do have a turn 2 Hawkeye. On the draw. So turn 2 Hawkeye, we can start digging and strike until we can get a hero in training. Okay. Hey, that's weird and unexpected. But I have a land. It's not the land I wanted, but it is a land. There's a white source. Ideally, I'd like to wait until I had the ability to hold up a protection spell for my last creature, but I just don't have that luxury. Cantrip. No, we'll pitch a lightning strike. Because when I'm made to take out the shield, I can Hulk smash to gain the extra life, which is useful when I start down this much. We'll draw a card first. It's a good draw. The existence of 2 take up the shield makes me very interested in racing aggressively here. I think I just Panther Pounce pass. And then strike on the Winter Soldier when they attack alone. But I need to dig here and try and find a land. It's not the ideal use of this card, but that's why I like it so much, because you get to just burn them and draw a card. I lose a take of the shield, but I'm not likely to play one here anyway. That's a must kill. I can double block here, just give up 1 creature. And if they go for a take up the shield, which I'm fairly sure they have, we get to blow them out with a lightning strike. I think I just need to kill this before they grow. This is how it goes sometimes. You draw every non-creature spell in the deck except your second Panther Pounce before hitting a land, drawing a land or a creature, and that's okay. We did draw 1 more land this game. Could triple block, but it's just too dangerous. I'll take the 6. Try and take out the shield to recover, because we get to go to a 3-3 and then shoot things down. We've drawn 18 cards. I discarded 1 land to a Mind Rot, and we've drawn 18 cards without hitting another. It's just got to be War Machine. We're going to take a big hit here or chump block. So we're just going to have to hold on here. But like, I'm trying very hard to get a land so that I can take out the Shield Hulk Smash, which is the 2 cards that I kept when they Mind Rotted me and I pitched this Mountain 11 cards ago. Jaffer, hey buddy, how you doing? Good to see you. I'm actually super curious. I was just thinking about what you were playing in Standard. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi everybody, I'm Scuffle. I do mostly educational content. I specialize in limited. Today has been very frustrating. We just drew 18 cards looking for our 4th land and whiffed. But we're still in this game. This is gonna be a good one. If you have any questions, be sure to let me know. We're all about education here. And I know you got a ton of stuff to do, but what are you doing in Standard right now? How's Standard felt since the new release? My blocks are just so bad here, but I can't take 9 and die either. I could double block and bet on them having 1 spell instead of 2. And then finally draw my land so I can take the Shield Hulk Smash in the same turn. This is a really risky play, but we missed our land drop 13 times. So, hey, I was right. They forced me to call their bluff. There's a land. I can't do much here is the problem. Like, if they have another kill spell that I can't beat with Take Up the Shield, we will lose. But if they don't, Take Up the Shield, Hulk Smash, here or here, gains a 6 or 4 life. First Strike and Menace. I think I need to kill this Black Widow. I could have waited, or I could have killed the Black Widow pre-combat. The next creature they attack with also has First Strike and Menace. I think the best thing to do is Thor pass, possibly giving up some creatures here, and try to take out the shield. Just for a big lifelink. We're far enough behind, like, we drew 18 cards looking for our land. We discarded this to their first Ravenous Rats. But we had to take some big swings here. Like, if they have more removal, I don't know why they wouldn't have just used it to kill us last turn. Yeah. Oh, I see. That's cool. Damn. Well, we got a double block. They got us here. I guess they couldn't kill us with the Murdoch's Crusade last turn. I was willing to lose 2 creatures to the Black Widow attack there. So what the thing is, if they have all 3 of these, so if I don't play the creature there, they swing with everything. I get to block here and here, or here and here, but I still only get to take 1 creature out. First Strike Menace 5 power. If I had another white source, we'd be in great shape. I think I need to draw a card. It's pretty likely to be a Plains. Ah, there we go. And I can Agent of Atlas gain 4 off of my Take Up the Shield. And then play out a 4/3 Lifelinker to have another blocker. They only get to drain me if they attack alone. The real problem here is that since we drew 20 cards, we're unable to find a land, we are very likely to just draw lands from here on out. It's pretty hopeless at this point. We just don't have the kind of power to recover from that. Like, we needed a 4th land. We miss it. We did get the 3rd land. Could power up. They get to pick up Political Triumph or just grow 2 things. I can shoot Black Widow here. Gain me 4, puts me to 9. Then they go 2 counters here and here. Here and here. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 1 blocker. I could also just power up here, gain the 4 next turn. I'm trying to think of how I can actually win this game. And I do still have most of my strongest creatures left. No, it's just Photon Blast Barrage and Miss Marvel. Because they can get in with 1 menace creature here. It's better to hit the Agent of Shield. No, I should take out the Black Widow. We still have an Avengers Assembled. We have Avengers Assemble, Iron Fist, Miss Kamala Khan, Miss Marvel, Photon Blast Barrage, a second Brave Brawler, and 9 lands. Yeah. I mean, so I've got 30 losses. Of those, let me look at my list. So I've been taking notes and they make me feel like a crazy person. Yeah, so of my 30 losses, I am at 22 losses from one of the 3 problem rares. 1 loss from Thor, which I didn't have on my problem rare list. And 7 losses from drawing 11 or more lands in a row. I'll take 7. No way I can block here. I'll take 4. We're not out of this. It's not looking good, but we're not dead. Block here. They can get in for 7 with 1 creature. I can gain 6 life and kill any 2 creatures that they block with. Or just trade with Quake. We're doing the best we can with the cards we've drawn. Take an 8. Still can't beat anything. I don't think I have anything left. I can play my creature that grows. But I only have 1 targeted spell left because I drew every targeted spell in the deck first. We tried. That was brutal. So we discarded our 4th land to the Mind Rot. Drew 19 cards, and it was the 20th card down that was our 4th land. Let's try again. After this one, I'm gonna go grab my roast because I'm hungry. No, I might have to call it soon. I actually only have 2 losses out of 30 that weren't due to either mana issues or one of the bombs. I believe I've lost 24 times to 3 cards. That would drive me a little insane. We have our Avengers Assemble for the first time, and I would really like to play with it. I think this is enough to keep it. Good night, Pasty Cake. You have a good one. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Amen. 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 It's a colorless land. I like this. It's a dark fortress. You leave my brave brawler alone. It's a good draw. I mean, any creature there was a good draw. Any hero creature was a good draw, which is every creature in the deck except Loki. I really just want these Avengers Assemble down. I want to draw these cards. Damn, they just had both removal spells. Well, we'll sit here and do nothing. Am I not running enough creatures? How many creatures am I running? Let me check. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 creatures. I'm only on 14 creatures. I can't let this recur this Taskmaster, so X equals 3. I think I need to take up the shield or Avengers Assemble now so that the next creature I play, if it's a 2-drop, I can also take up the shield and Hulk Smash. Like, it's better as a trick for sure. But mana wise, I need a 2-drop to be devastating. Any creature I play needs to be devastating. I only have 1 that's not a hero. That is a hero. It's a hero we can grow. We'll play the land just so we can take the shield and Hulk Smash. So we want to take the shield in response and then double kill here. Teamwork 4. Destroy non-creature artifact, shoot. Creature I control, creature I don't control, teamwork. This card being so good is kind of why you can't run a lot of Quinjets. It's only useful. All right, so just like that, we are at parity. Our opponent has 1 card in hand and a Surveil. We have a 5/5 hero in training that draws a card each turn. I could have waited to draw the card before I shot. I can't let this attack, or I get to draw a card. This card's really good. We'll keep a planes in hand. We have some rummage. That's fine. We've drawn a lot of lands, but it's fine. This is each end step. So Flash Heroes also draw a card. Excuse me. I wonder what the other card is. We can play this first. Hero in Training is really good in this deck. Nice. I would like to be able to untap and strike. -3, -3. Ooh, there's our little combo. Iron Fist, Panther Pounce. Let's just shoot for 2 and 3 or 5. Well, they got removal for days. If I hit for 4 this turn, it puts them to 11. For this turn, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 next turn. I think it's worth cycling 1 because it gives me lethal next turn. Because right now I have 9 next turn. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to tap like that. It doesn't matter, it's a land. Lots of removal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 removal spells played so far. Any other target, it hits players too. You're right. Kind of forgot that I've never used it to hit a player, so I kind of forgot that I could. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 lands. Okay. We'll just have to finish drawing every land in the deck first. So, Wizard is doing all this UB stuff. The fact Wizard is doing the UB stuff first, and then they continue to do it because it's like it is easier. Like they're still making the same number of sets per year from full design, right? But also on top of that, they're releasing 3 more sets per year. It's a 6 set per year release. 6 releases per year. All right, I need a slice of my dinner. I'll be right back, but I'll pull the deck up for you. Sorry about that. Okay, so yeah, that's kind of it. So, back last November in Thanksgiving, I shop at this discount store. Love it. Oh, I'm blurry. Why'd you do that, camera? All right, so I shop at this discount store, for food, and they had cans of cranberry sauce. And cranberry sauce, they had cans of cranberry sauce. It was $3 for a can of cranberry sauce, which is not very discounted. But then over at the discount store, ooh, I really want to play with Ms. Marvel. But these are my only castable spells. I'm gonna keep this. I just want to play with Miss Marvel so bad. All right, so they had these cans of yes, never didn't have it. I would like to duplicate it, take up the shield, and or let them counter Loki. So it was $3 for a can of cranberry sauce, or $5 for a can of cranberry sauce that was 7 pounds. So I got 7 pounds of cranberry sauce, quite happily at the time. Miss Marvel first. Oh, I love that. She's got a little animation. So then comes Thanksgiving, and my friend Emily comes over, and she's great. And she's like, oh my God, guess what? I made my famous homemade cranberry sauce. I made a whole pot of it. I'm like, that's awesome. So I didn't open the can of cranberry sauce. So I just had the 7-pound can of cranberry sauce. So then I opened it, and I'm like, how much of this can I eat? So I froze about half of it. I've still got like 3 pounds of cranberry sauce here. So I've just been making foods, like roasts, that I can eat with cranberry sauce as often as possible. I really like these vegetarian roasts. I love cranberry sauce, so slowly getting through it. Oh. It's okay. By the time we have her back, we will have 5 mana. So we can take out the shield or hold smash her. Whoops. Meant to play this first. I've been streaming a long time, so I have to eat a food if I want to keep streaming. I think I'm comfortable trying to race this. Just because of our take of the shield. I can deal 3 damage here. And draw a card. Mana value 3 or less. Are they going to spend a second removal spell here is the question. Counter spell. There is a correct sequence here. Copy. Copy. Full control. No! I did not do my sequencing correctly. God damn it. I had full control and I was just too slow. Take the shield, can't helicarrier. I kind of just want to gain 12 life. I know it's a bit of an expenditure of resources here. But weirdly, I think we can win this long term if we can get them low enough now. Mm-hmm. Best I can do here is a 5-4. They definitely have a spell or they would have used this. So I'm gonna pass. I want to see what they do on end step. Mm-hmm. Okay. That was a really good top deck. So is this. No way. Really good draws from our opponent today. One of these three was their last two top decks. Draw card. Hold up some spells. I can't deal with the coming of Galactus now. I think I have to shoot this first. Otherwise, I risk them having lethal. Oh, if I had waited a turn, I could have grown here, lightning struck, Hulk smash to go for lethal. I also just draw the second lightning strike for lethal. I'm trying to find one more point of damage here. But if I draw a lightning strike off the hero in training, I lose. There's no way they got removal at the top. Like all gas. I just want the extra 2 points here. But if they're gonna draw that perfect, there's nothing we can do anyway. No way. Well, we lose now. They could have drawn one land in there, and they didn't. If I had attacked first, we opened ourselves up, but it would have been worth it. That's on me. I gotta like I know they just drew 6 removal spells consecutively. Oh, wait, they're only 2/2. I get another slice. I gotta stop. I don't know. Monkey, you can have some roast if you want. Ooh. We do have Iron Fist Hulk Smash, which I like. We have no playables. No, I'm trying to make myself keep these hands because... like, statistically, we are very likely to draw either a 2-drop or a land in time. I think I want the card more than, like, I want them to use pen removal here more than I want to play the Iron Fist if they're gonna. Iron Fist is good. I'll get him with just my hero. Like, I know that's not a bluff. That's fine. Now we can Brave Brawler Hulk Smash. And it's a blowout. Oh, we can't because we attacked. I can let them have this for a turn. Brave Brawler pass. You know what? Shields down. They really want to develop their board here. Play out some creatures. I want them to do that because I have an Iron Fist. Well, that's a good draw. I can play all of the spells. I can attack first. I'm interested in attacking first to stop them from driving their plane. We have a very good turn here. This one? Yeah. Need the teamwork here. Gets the Brave Brawler in. We take up the shield first. That's right. We want to Hulk smash here, shoot here. Teamwork 4. I can't kill the Quinjet because they can just drive it. I was trying to figure out a way that I could kill the Black Panther first to stop them from crewing. But it doesn't quite work, and that's okay. I can wipe their board a bunch more times. They did a good job on the Avengers. All the Avengers are kind of busted and kind of reasonable at the same time. All right, so we want to full control here. Make a clue, target our Iron Fist, resolve the Iron Fist trigger, but not the Panther Pounce yet. Shoot for 2. Oh. So it turns it into a double removal spell that also draws a card, and that's a tough thing to overcome for a lot of decks. I was really hoping to hit Mythic tonight, but it's been a grind. This deck's sick. This is a solid hand. Good as Hawkeye is, and he's very good. He's a little better a little later. Like, he's better when you have extra mana to pour into him. So if you don't know what you're doing on turn 3 or turn 4, he's a lot stronger. I could just kill this first, but I'm not upset trading creatures off right now. Can swing out. It's not that likely that they've got something. We'll swing first. Their block isn't that likely with Ultron. And if they do block, I'm kind of okay just Hulk smashing. So it's a 2-for-1 against us, but that's okay. We're equipped to race, and we can use Hawkeye to climb. Fin Fang Foom is a scary magic card. But not yet. We have a little time. We're gonna play Hawkeye and stay on 4 lands for now, because we might be just throwing one away next turn. I'd like to try and keep him alive with our Take Up the Shield. Take Up the Shield, like Hawkeye plus Hulk Smash is really good too. And Take Up the Shield, and now we get to block. We can hit for 7, puts them to 12. We don't have an answer for this right now, but that can change pretty soon. I think I hero in training first. I want the body down. They get to gain 4 on the crackback, and that's also fine. Alright. 2 damage, and target creature can't block. We're just gonna tank him for a bit. We've got another hero in training. We're out of Take Up the Shield for now. Shoot for 2 and rummage. Shoot for 2, rummage. It's gonna be a weird game. There's no way to keep this from being a weird game. I think they know that too. Hello. We get to turn off a blocker, kills 2, 3 things. No blocks. Go to 15, you go to 11. I've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 coming down. They're just gonna choose one, deal 3 here. 7, 8, 9, and 11, 12. Turn off 1 blocker. I can only hit for 10. I think I ignore this and smash here. I do get to use it once. It's better to shoot them for 2. Or turn off a blocker. I think I'd rather shoot them for 2 here. Let them block if they want. Hit them for 7, puts them to 2. Strike him down. I could have also Hulk smashed here if that wasn't lethal and gone for lethal next turn. I really like the way Hawkeye plays in this format. I'm gonna put this cranberry sauce away while we find a game. We need a white source to keep this hand, or creatures that we can cast. Let's throw it back. This is good. I think Avengers Ensemble is strong enough that we are willing to put back a Lightning Strike, which always feels a little weird. But turn 2 Loki, as good as the double Lightning Strike is, Loki into Hero in Training is good enough. And we'll trade the Loki off most likely. We have way more spells than creatures, so we can't put back creatures very often. There's our 4th land of 5. Let's race. We'll play Iron Fist first, because that gives us an alternative game plan. Loki Iron Fist, so we can copy some spells, is great. We're looking for a Panther Pounce, but we can just pass here, that's fine. I guess that's just Iron Fist is the only thing they really want to put down here. And you didn't know someone could love you this much. I could block here, but I really don't want it to grow. We'll attack with the Hero in Training first, because they might just take it. I love seeing the thought process on Magic Arena. I want the card. I can take the 4 because we have to take out the shield specifically. I think Iron Fist comes down first. They don't have a good block on my Hero in Training. But I get to play Iron Fist and duplicate take out the shield with Loki, or Thor and then Loki next turn. Nice. I like it when people play this card. This is like, Iron Fist kind of gets to do some machine gunning here. Thor. I'll hold off on these spells kind of as long as I can. I can grow Loki 1. No, I just want to attack with my hero in training here. With that, I kind of just want to shoot these two. Maybe these two. Sorry, creature, I can... wait, I can do both and kill the food. Destroy. Shoot here to here. Iron Fist here to here. Then they've got 5 on the crackback. Destroy here. It's just not worth taking out the food to lose a blocker. We're just gonna shoot. I don't want them drawing the card off Mr. Hyde is what I care about. I also don't want to take 6 here, so I'll shoot the reptile. Marvel! I really like her. I like her little hands. Well, Loki first. I'll leave back Iron Fist, get in with these 2. Do I care if this dies? Not really. But I want to gain all this life. Prowess, duplicate. We're gonna copy it over to Thor. I'll hold on to Burrow backup. I can only think of one card that gets them out of this. Miss Marvel, Kamala Khan. This card is absurd. You need to have heroes, but we have heroes. Thank you. All right, let's get down Mythic. I'm running out of steam, but it's about... We just need that one. We just need one more win. One more win. We can do it. The deck's sick. No, I'm not feeling it, Doors. Yeah, this is more my mood. A lot of cantrip creatures. Let's fill the board with 3 mana 2/2s. You should hold to 1200. Thank you. Can you tell what cards I like in this format? I don't really want to spend a strike here. Like, I have things that I don't want them to hit, but they don't come down for a while. I'd rather just try and trade off a hero in training for value. Or even wait until turn 5, try and pull an extra spell out of them. Ooh, hello. I love Iron Fist in this format. I'm gonna take the 5 here, because I really want to gain this life. That was fast, but not unreasonable. I'm gonna Iron Fist now, because then if I Photon Blast Barrage for X equals 3, that's 4 damage, 1 on the Iron Fist, 5 damage, kills the Pet Avengers. I could also X equals 3. That feels really bad, though. I'll Iron Fist. He blocks here. I have reasonable blocks. We'll probably pull a removal spell out of them, then I can Hero in Training and Lightning Strike in the same turn. Well, we are in trouble now. But they're just about out of cards. We can block and strike. We're taking 5 going to 2. Oh, hello. Oh no. Looks like we're going to 1. A pump spell kills me here. I take 6, go to 1. But Hellcat specifically is so brutal to me right now. Hero in Training, Loki. Block both Photon Blast Barrage. Try to claw my way back into the card advantage. I need them to draw bad once or twice. But just once or twice. Good game. Damn. Couldn't beat that curve out on the draw. On the play, we could. On the play, we were definitely winning that game. Ah. It's gonna be a rough climb. I'm out of time. When does the season end? I don't like the hexproof creatures. I don't know why they thought hexproof was a good idea. All right, I'll try and get on tomorrow, but it's a crazy day. All right, 4 days. All right, we'll do one more push tomorrow. This is honestly like, I had fun, but this was so frustrating that I wanted to kill somebody. 54 and 33 is our current record. I want to finish our first 100 games. That's 87, so we need to do 13 more games. My worst win rate ever on the first 100 games was, well, my previous worst rate, my only negative win rate on the first 100 games was Foundations. That was 49-51. My MKM was 56%. That was my previous worst. And then but yeah, if I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I'm struggling to understand where these losses are coming from so often. Like, I'm playing around the top decks. Oh, we can go see DeFore. DeFore is streaming. All right, good night, everybody. I'll see y'all later. I'm gonna try and do. I flooded in 38 of my games. I flooded 38 times, which is only confusing because I ran a 12 land, a 13 land, and a 14 land deck, and I still flooded in those games, which is insane to me. But maybe this is a 12 land format. All right, I will see everybody maybe tomorrow. I'll let you know soon. And definitely Sunday, if not tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Yeah, I don't know. I posted in the channel. I trophied with I trophied with a 13 land deck, and I only got 6 wins with the 12 land deck. But I just kept cutting lands until I stopped flooding. I literally never stopped flooding. I still drew all 12 lands in a row. But since I couldn't draw more lands than that, I won. It was great. All right. Good night, everybody. Be cool to the 4.